Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 9, Preparations. We hope you enjoy.
We start out with Cerveau and Lucas at the back of the Sandersons' deli. Cerveau has just unloaded like 2 clips into the door, and a couple of the people inside are like peeking out, trying to figure out what's going on. He manages, or so before that, Cerveau turns on the fire alarm. So there's sprinklers going, fire alarms going, and people are starting to file out of the store. So people that are working there come out the back and confront Cerveau and Lucas. Fang is in the bathroom and climbs through the vents, drops into the office, grabs the eye, and runs out looking panicked, trying to fit in with everybody, but she is seen and doesn't get away with it. But she leaves and heads for the combi, and so do Lucas and Cerveau after Fang lets them know that she has the eye. And as we're driving and talking about the eye, we notice that we're being followed by a car and a couple motorcycles, and it ends up becoming a on-the-road combat session because the people working at the deli were able to put together that we did some sneaky shit and stole something. But we were able to defeat them, and we dropped off the eye. Cerveau tried to get more money out of the client through Rose Red, which I think managed to be successful in the end. So that's a plus. And then after that, we hung out at the short circuit for a bit, where we learned that Maya Sinclair is missing. Fang got a text from Dud saying that he was thankful that we didn't turn him in. There was also some binary code in that message, which Cerveau was able to crack, and it basically said that Militech wanted brainwashing BDs, which is why they were after Dud. And Dud also sent 1,500 eddies to us, which we split. And Dan, we all go home. We get a message from Rose Red saying that she has a gig for us in the morning. So we all wake up and head over to Rose's. And she lets us know that there are 2 clients. One is for like gathering intel on Maximilian Baxter. The other client is gathering intel on Isaiah Rhodes. So we essentially had to pick which one we wanted to do, and we all pretty much decided on getting intel on Isaiah Rhodes. And we have to go to this gala at the Night City University and try to get any kind of personal information that we can get on Isaiah Rhodes, upcoming meetings, what have you. And we can't get caught because once we're in there, there's no help. We are on our own, and we have to figure out how to do that without getting caught, because there are going to be harsh consequences. If we do get caught, we have 3 days to figure out what we're going to do before we actually get to the gala. And again, I wrote in all caps, do not get caught. And we need to bring whatever we need to bring, because there's no going out again and getting extra stuff. And we were told to go to Purdy's boutique, where we could get our evening clothes, dresses and suits and things. And that is where we left off.
Yes, that's perfect. So you get 3 luck points to use however you would like throughout this session. And as you all are pulling up to Purdy's, again, it's this tiny little boutique, but in like this cursive, very elegant writing as like a entrance to the door, you see PURDY''S Purdy's. And this is where you've been told you can get your nightwear for the gala event free of charge on Double R.
So were they all together?
You all drove together.
Oh yeah, wait, sorry.
Well, are we ready to go get some clothes.
Yeah. Are we going for like a matching thing, or are we trying to blend in? We're gonna go extravagant. What's the theme?
I personally don't like the idea of magic. Not that, you guys are great, but I think that might attract attention. And we're trying to be a little less noticed, than our last gig.
That's fair. Yeah.
Another gala sometime, I'm sure we can match for. Sometime.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Next one. This
The
is my
next one.
first one, but
This is
I'm
my
sure there will
first
be
one
more.
too. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll learn how it goes. We can look how the people are dressed. And GM, do we know under what pretense we're getting into the gala?
You all have tickets that Double R has purchased, and she will make sure that you have them before you enter. So she has purchased your tickets.
But are we going in as Cerveau, Lucas, and Fang? Or are we going in as an Italian stuntman and his camera crew?
Oh, that is a good question. She will let you know.
Okay. I guess we just go in and see what see what we like. It sounds like it's on the house, so something nice.
Yeah, I think as long as, it doesn't stink like your jacket, I think it's fine.
Hopefully not. I mean, I'm assuming it's new if we're buying it here, but I'll make sure to. I don't know how to clean threads like this. I'll look it up.
Yeah. Okay. And Fang will get out of the combi and
Yeah,
head
same.
inside.
Following.
And you all are able to head into Purdy's. And it's a very simple boutique, but this boutique has very well-known designer wear on all of the mannequins. And as you walk in and kind of see that this is a very pish-posh type of boutique, you see a person completely decked out in chrome. They have golden chrome as their skin. So they have actually gone and gotten metal skin, and it's this beautiful golden color, and they are wearing a very elegant business outfit, and you just see so many designer outfits ready to be tried on. Anything that you could pretty much imagine, they have. And the person behind this little counter, who you can assume is Purdy, takes out a pocket watch, looks at the time, looks at the three of you. Oh, you're right on time to try some delectable threads, love. What can Purdy get for you today? Anything in mind?
Are you Purdy?
I am Purdy.
It's so great to meet you. It's a lovely store.
It is lovely to meet you.
Well, I am not quite sure what I'm looking for. I'm going to look around, though, and see if I can find anything. So I will let you know. And then she'll turn around and start looking.
And you were able to start looking, and there's a couple of racks and everything with some designers that are hung up, and of course the mannequins that also have anything that you can pretty much imagine on them. But as you start looking, well, if you don't find anything, just let me know and I can look in the back. If you have something in mind.
Cream. Thanks.
And the two of you.
See, I don't totally know what I'm doing. Can we just do something just like a all black? Is that possible?
Oh, so classic. And they go into the back, and then they kind of peek their head out. Do you wish for a bow tie, or do you want a tie?
Lucas will turn around to Cerveau and Fang if she's still there. What do you think looks better?
Do I look like I know a lot about ties?
You might know more than me. I've never worn one.
I don't know. You're not from the city. I don't know if are you trying to exude personal style or you're just trying to blend in?
I'm just trying to blend in. This is nothing I think I would wear on my own, so.
Probably like a necktie then. It seems like the most vanilla.
Necktie.
Necktie? Turn around to Purdy. A necktie?
A necktie it is then. Just make sure you're not giving people neckties. And they walk in the back and they go grab a suit and they bring it out. It's a classic black with a white undershirt. Very formal, very classic, very simple. And they kind of hold it up to the side. Would you like to try it on first?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
And they hand it to you. The changing rooms are over there. Feel free to try it on, walk around, gallivant in it.
All right, and he'll start walking, and as he walks in the room, he just turn around, giving one more look to Fang and Cerveau, just like, all right, here we go, and walking in the changing room.
Cerveu's just gonna shrug in response.
And for you?
Yeah, I'm not much of a browser, sort of a made-to-order kind of guy. Do you have 3-piece suit, dark charcoal, maybe a black, thin white pinstripes, white shirt, the coat, fairly standard, more pronounced higher collar, and the tail runs just below the knee?
Do you want your pinstripes to be vertical or horizontal?
Which one's up and down?
Vertical. Understood.
Yeah.
I do believe I have something like that in the back. And they go in the back and they actually do pull out a 3-piece suit the way you've described it. Go try it on so that way you can gallivant in it.
This is incredibly specific. What's the little thing called that goes in the jacket that looks like you blow your nose in it, but you don't actually ever use it?
A pocket square.
Yeah, you get one of those in like a bright green.
Roll me a d10.
I forgot my rolling tray. I'm not even prepared. 5.
I have one in a bright green.
Can we throw that in? Just a little bit of personal flair.
Of course. And they go in the back, grab you the little pocket square, and they fold it neatly, and they actually make it look like how some people can make it look like it's kind of creased, but like flowery in a way. I don't really know exactly how to describe that, but they make it look very fancy and stick it in a little pocket.
Oh, that's fancy as hell. Okay, I'll try it on. And they hand it to me. I guess I'll go in whatever direction Lucas walked, because I'm not sure where I'm going.
And Fang's looking through the racks, and she comes across a dress that catches her eye. It's got like spaghetti straps, and it's a black, almost floor-length gown with this kind of pink ombre coming from the bottom up, and it's covered in these kind of iridescent black-pink sparkles, and it's got a slit up the side that would essentially expose her leg. And she really likes this one, so she's going to pick it up and hold it up and kind of look at it, turn to Purdy. I think I'd like to try this one.
That will look beautiful on you. Changing rooms are over there.
Thank you. And she'll go into the changing room.
And you all are able to get changed into these nice formal attire outfits that you all have created. And are you stepping out to show your team, or are you kind of keeping it a secret from everybody?
I think Lucas would step out. Just again, doesn't know what he's doing, so he's gonna get some input.
Same. Yeah. Just sort of like cut like a 360 and wait for an evaluation.
I guess Fang would step out too.
And as you all step out, Purdy will go over to Lucas and start fiddling with the tie, since you said you did not know what any of this was. And they make sure that it's straight. And they're kind of just like doing like the little fussing over you as you're like, and buttoning you up and making sure that everything fits properly. They dust off your shoulder pads and give you like this little like quick shoulder pat down. I think you're ready. Now for you. And they turn to Cerveau. Does Cerveau, what kind of tie did you have? Did you have a tie?
I know. And I'm not going to wear a tie, just buttoned up.
You don't wish for a tie?
Does it look weird without it?
Slightly, but you might just gather some more looks.
I don't want to gather looks. What kind of tie goes with this fit? What do you think? I guess a necktie?
We can do a necktie, or we can do a bow tie, or whatever, you wish. I would recommend the bright green, though.
The bright green.
To match your pocket square.
Do you have a bolo tie?
They know exactly what you're talking about. So they go to the back and they bring out this bolo tie that has like a little emerald on the little seat there. That's a little brighter. And then they get you situated with your little bolo tie, and then they kind of fuss over you a bit, and they dust your shoulders off, and they do like a quick little shoulder tap, and they fluff up your little collar. Alrighty, I think that you are ready. You look formal.
That's what I'm going for. And I totally recognize the hypocrisy in recommending a necktie and then going for what I went for, but I can't help it. It's who I am. And I apologize.
Everybody has their own fashion sense. And you just look exquisite. They look at Fang.
Thank you.
Yeah, you two came up really well.
No notes. I think we all look great.
Yeah. And Fang she'll look around at Cerveau and Lucas, and I think her gaze might linger just a smidge longer on Lucas, and then she'll look away.
Does he notice this?
Roll me a perception. Unless you want it to be seen, possibly be seen. Are you trying to hide that the gaze lasts a little longer?
I think she's embarrassed and hopes that he doesn't see it.
Roll me a stealth.
Okay. Where's stealth?
What do we get?
You said human perception? Or just perception?
Oh, let's do human perception. Unless you choose perception, I will let you choose. Since I did say perception first.
Well, if it was perception, it's a 10. If it's... Or 9, sorry. If it's human perception, 7.
Okay. And what did Fang get?
She got a 6.
Oh, so we're going to go with both. I'd say you see it, and you also can kind of interpret the feeling behind it. What is the feeling? Like, what does it look like? What's on Fang's face?
Oh, geez. Okay. She's kind of like, I don't know, into it. she's kind of like, oh, he looks pretty good. Oh shit.
I will say, since the 6 is less than what you rolled for both of those, you pick it up.
Okay. I think noticing that, I don't think he would show very much, but I think then he would have a slightly extended look at her. Like, that's him just trying to understand, at least trying to figure out what he just saw. So he's just kind of looking at her, just thinking through, like, okay, was that just, that's him trying to pick it up at least.
Fang looked away. She's looking at the floor.
Not looking at you. And let me actually. Okay. You see Purdy, their arms are crossed, and they're just looking between Fang and Lucas. Fang and Lucas. Fang and Lucas. Then they look to Cerveau.
Cerveau missed all that because he is sniffing the suit right now. Just like. I think we're good.
My products do not stink.
No, it's not you. Sorry, it's a whole thing. It's I got standards to keep up.
I'm not even going to ask.
If there's any scent, it's Cerveau. It's you this time.
I took a shower like this week. I get busy. I get things going on. You know, there's no smells in the net.
I was gonna say congratulations for meeting the standard of showering every day, but you're below standard again.
Well, you know, it's a give and take.
Well,
baby steps. Wait, you'll get there.
You got to be bad in some areas to be good in others. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Well, this is a rental, so I expect it to be dry cleaned before you bring it back. Do not make it stink.
A rental. Oh, okay. We don't get to. What's your policy on damages?
Well, I can technically fix most damages, but if you ruin it because it smells, I can't get the smells out.
Noted. Okay. Geez, look, it's okay.
But I'm pretty sure you already know Double R has covered this, so you do not owe me anything.
Nova.
That's premium. Yeah, good, because this looks expensive.
It's the only thing I make.
Okay. I'm gonna go change.
Yeah, me too.
Luke-
Got to preserve the fresh scent.
Luke's will be the last one into the changing room, but he'll just watch Fang as she goes back as well, and then go to his own changing room.
And you all are able to get changed back into your normal clothes. And Purdy is still standing there, just watching as you all come out. Kind of like a little, look on their face.
Lucas, you go. Sorry.
I was just, she was gonna ask Purdy, are shoes included?
Shoes are included. There are, I'm assuming you might want a black heel, maybe a red bottom.
Sure. That sounds preem.
Do you want a chunky heel or do you want a stiletto?
Stiletto.
I like you. And then they go over and they get a stiletto and they bring it over to you. But as they're bringing it over, Purdy stands in front of you and takes the heel off. These you can place something in, or if you need to, you could take it off in.
That is pretty sick. I'll take those.
And then they hook the heel back and they kind of show you how to do it. There's a little like button underneath the red bottom where you can press and take that little heel out, and it pretty much becomes a sharp item for 1d6 of damage. And then they put it back, and then they put them out for you to try on if you would like. I believe I can figure out your shoe size, but if those don't fit, I can find a different pair.
Okay. And she'll sit down at, I'm assuming there's some sort of couch or whatever. And
Yeah.
you said it has a compartment and it has a weapon, or it just...
It's more so like it comes off, and you could technically put something small into it if you wanted to, but it's mainly like a small little dagger, like an ice pick type situation that has like a small compartment in the handle.
Okay. Could I fit a vial of arsenic in there?
Oh, 100%. You can also stick a vial of arsenic in your vampires. You have a
True.
thing on the top of your mouth.
You're right. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Then I guess after hearing that conversation, knowing that Purdy's can do that kind of stuff, he'll put his suit over like a counter, table, chair, whatever's around, and just pause for a second, look at Purdy. Is there any way you could, like, I don't know, line this with like a leather, a Kevlar, some armor thing? Then, if that's what you do.
I had never thought of that before. I'm pretty sure I could line it. Roll me a d10 for them.
6.
All right, with a 6. Okay. It'll take me a little time, but if you come back either tomorrow or the day after, I can try to line it with something.
Think that'd be good. You know, the place we're going, I assume there's a bar, and fights happen at bars, right? So might be good to have a little bit.
With fancier galas and things of that nature, it might not be good to start throwing hands, but I like that you are prepared.
Just trying to stay prepared is all.
And they kind of like give you a little giggle, and then they grab the suit, the nice suit that you have, and they take it to the back and they hang it up, and then they write a little note on it and stick it to the suit.
Well, thank you. And then he'll go sit down somewhere as well.
I guess the shoes fit fine.
They do manage to get something similar to your size, and you are able to try them on, and you are about 4 or 5 inches taller with these on.
Damn, okay. Tall.
And for you, do I call you Stinky One?
Why would you call me that?
Yes.
And Sarah looks
call him that.
genuinely confused. Like, I just met this person. I don't care what you call me. I appreciate the threads. I don't know. Something simple, like a pair of any loafers.
I can do any loafers. Did you want any alterations to your outfit?
Does it look like it fits?
You look wonderful, as long as you make sure that it doesn't smell.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. No, I think we're good. I got other plans for alterations, but no, I guess it's good. The jacket closes all the way, right?
If you want it to.
Okay, good. That's good. I'm trying to think, and this is just me thinking out loud, not talking to Purdy. I want to try to bring in virtuality goggles, because if I don't, I'm going to be incapacitated while net running. but it might look pretty obvious to walk in with a big set of goggles on my forehead. Like, oh, that's nothing, sir. Don't worry. So if I can maybe wrap them around my waist with the suit close, I don't know. I'll figure that out. But that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. And they do bring out some any loafers for you. They are this like solid charcoal and charcoal laces to match your suit.
Very cool. I will keep them in tip-top condition, and I'll return both of them.
Well, I hope so. Because if not, I know your fixer.
Yep, that's true. I felt like I was in trouble just now when you said that. Like you were going to tell my mom or something. Okay, thanks for your help.
Good luck. You all look exquisite. If you ever need anything, come to Purdy. I can take care of you.
Well, thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, see you in a few days.
Is Fang able to take her stuff now, or does she have to come back?
You can take it now if you'd like, as long as you don't have any alterations. The only person who can't take theirs yet is Lucas, because they are going to work on something for it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, she's just going to take her stuff.
And you all are able to head out as Pretty goes towards the back and starts working on Lucas's suit. And it's about midday at this point, maybe early afternoon, like 1, 2. But, Cerveau, I need you to roll perception for me.
Just normal perception?
Normal perception.
Okay, that would be... not very good. A 9.
With a 9, you do notice towards the right down the road a little bit, there are a few homeless people around a barrel of fire in that alleyway. And you think you see someone you know, but it's probably just a trick of the light.
Like, convincing enough to walk down that way, or just sort of big city, a lot of people?
With a 9, it's a big city, a lot of people.
Okay, I guess I would make nothing else of it. What part of town is Purdy's in again?
Purdy's is in South Westbrook. But with that, is there anywhere you all would like to go today? As today is day 1 of preparation.
I have nowhere else to go. I have some things that I might do at home at some point. But I think that would be my next stop. But if you guys need anything, need to be brought anywhere, I got time for that too.
Yeah, I got a few things to take care of around the city, but nothing, just a little bit of solo prep.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything else to do now. Plus, I got all this stuff.
Yeah, I want to drop it off. I could use a ride to Pacifica if you're not going anywhere. I don't know if this suit would survive the metro.
That's fair. We can take you to Pacifica.
Cool, thank you.
Fang, anything? Whitechapel?
Yeah, sure. If you're okay with that.
I got time today. And then I guess hopping in the Combi and going to those places. I don't know. Let's see, I forget where exactly Whitechapel is. I forget which one is closer to where we are right now.
So with where you all are at, Whitechapel is closer, and then Pacifica, and then outside Pacifica is where your camp is located. But as you all are getting into the car and you all start driving, Roll me one more perception check, Cerveau.
Okay. 14.
All right. With a 14, as Lucas starts driving towards Whitechapel, you do pass that alleyway one more time. And you see the homeless people that are in this alley kind of like grouped together around a barrel of fire. But there is specifically one person in particular that makes you do a double take. You see a woman leaning against the wall, holding her knees to her chest, kind of cuddled up, hurled up in a way that just looks like she's not quite there. Everybody else is like talking and mingling and sharing things that they have. This person's just sitting there. She's grungy. She's dirty. It looks almost like she's in a different world. But no one can forget what their mother looks like. What does your mother look like?
I don't know, what does my mother look like. Let's see, Cervo's in his 20s, so probably a woman in her late 40s or so. Lighter skin, black hair. However she would style it, it's been a long time since I've seen her.
You see your mother in an alleyway of homeless people. Like she is not fully there. And you have no idea why she would be in that alleyway either. Because the last time you saw her, this is not what she was.
I think I would just feel like, hey, on second thought, there's some things in this part of town I need to take care of, so you can actually just sort of drop me off right here.
Are you sure?
Like right here on the sidewalk is perfect, yeah.
Okay. You're not worried about the suit that you're renting that you have to take care of?
Your car smells probably a lot better than my place. Can I sort of like leave it here? I'll just like drape it over a seat or something.
I guess so, yeah.
I mean, we'll see each other again soon. So, yeah, no, appreciate it. Yeah, I'll just sort of drape it over, and I just sort of hanging over the back seat or something.
All right. Lucas will just nod his head and just kind of stop, pull off to the side of the road, and unlock the car.
Cool. Great time. Fun time shopping. You two take care. I'll message you later. And then I just sort of walk off hurriedly down the sidewalk back in that direction.
All right. And we're going to follow Cerveau first. Cerveau, you start going towards that alleyway. And you see some of the people in that alleyway. They just they look at you. And then they watch to see what you're going to do. And then a couple do hold out their hand. But the person you're looking for doesn't move.
Do they seem, the ones holding out their hand, do they seem aggressive, or they seem sort of out of it a little bit? Like they're not much of a threat?
They don't seem like much of a threat, no. They're kind of like, you get the sense some of them are drugged out. You get the sense some of them are drunk. Some of them are just hungry. But you just get the sense they don't really have anything. But they're not a threat. But the person you're looking for, she zoned out.
Yeah, I look around. Are there any like cheap looking restaurants, vending machines, anything in the near vicinity?
You can find a vending machine off to one side. On the main road, you see a couple of the like coffee, Nicola, quick snacks. You see a couple of street vendors that are selling like street food and things like that. A little further down, not necessarily right here next to this alleyway. And you get the sense that this is a common place for these people to spend time. So they've kind of scooted down a little bit further, but you can find the vending machines and the street food if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm going to go pick up something like 30 eddies worth of random cheap food and walk back there to one of the groups of people holding their hands out and just sort of like very distractedly just hand it to them like, go ahead, knock yourself out.
And like they yank it from your hand. Some of them start devouring it immediately. A couple run like towards the back.
Yeah, and that's fine. I've already sort of walked off from them. And I'm going to walk over to the woman who's sitting down, sort of, I guess, like fetal position, sitting up. Is it accurate?
Yeah, so sitting on her butt, backs against the wall, knees are pulled up to her chest. She's kind of got her arms around her chest and just sitting there.
Like a tornado drill kind of thing.
Yeah, but her head's not down.
Okay. I'm just going to like squat down, still on my feet, flat-footed, and just say, lady, you all right?
Roll me a conversation.
Funny enough, it's not that high. Oh, 15.
With a 15, it's almost like her eyes are glazed over. And then just slowly, and you could tell like her eyes are bloodshot, but not in a bloodshot of like high, a bloodshot of like tired. As she just slowly brings her eyes towards you and just stares. She doesn't say anything. But it's almost like she's pulled out of that, like whatever world she's in, and just brings her eyes to you and just stares at you.
You good? Can I get you something to eat?
She does a slow shake of her head and then just turns away from you. Quick question for Cerveau. How closely does Cerveau look now than he did when he left?
I'd be a little bit different. A little bit different. Longer hair. I have those tech tattoos of like green in my arms. I have a cyber arm now. So a little bit different. Facial hair. Light, but yeah.
Okay. She just turns her head from you and just stares at the wall, stares at nothing.
Do you recognize me?
She slowly brings her head back to you and she looks you up and down, up and down. And then you see her eyes widen. I need you to make an evasion check.
Evasion. I'm looking under body skills. I don't see it there. Is it under?
Should be under fighting.
Yeah, there it is. Evasion. Let's evade. Not bad. 16.
As you make that evasion, she has it's like her eyes widen. You can roll me a human perception on this if you'd like.
13.
With a 13, you can tell this woman is scared shitless as she grabs a bottle that's near her and she takes it and she whacks you upside the head with it as she rolled a crit success. And as she hits you, she doesn't do enough for damage, but she kind of knocks you off balance slightly and she gets up and she books it. She starts running in, like as soon as she gets out the alleyway, she's going to take a left and she is just booking it. And you can tell that this woman used to at least be pretty athletic as she is just gone.
Well, I just got hit with a bottle. Look, I guess she did recognize me, but that's not how I thought she would react. I'm going to try to give chase.
Alrighty, and as you start giving chase, we're going to pan over to Lucas and Fang.
Just after Cerveau gets out, Lucas is just gonna look at Fang like, that was weird, right? As he's then like kind of stands up almost in his chair and just kind of looks back to Cerveau speed walking away.
Yeah, it I don't know. Seemed pretty jazzed about something.
I mean, he didn't look nervous. I don't know what he looked like, but he hasn't been like that before, has he?
I mean, Cerveau is Cerveau, but I don't, that seems a little odd.
I don't know. I don't want to get into his business. Should we check on it or just leave him on his own?
I guess I don't know, we could just, I don't know. We could stay if you want.
Maybe we'll hang out here for a little bit. And because Cerveau walked in the opposite direction of where we were headed, right? Or did he go forward?
I envisioned it as we passed it because I saw it as we were passing, so I would have been walking away from where you were facing at least.
What if we just then wait here for a little bit and we'll just turn around. We'll take the long way back to Whitechapel, past wherever he walked to.
Yeah, sounds fine.
And then after that, I think Lucas is just looking through the rear view mirror, watching Cerveau for as long as he can until he, makes the corner.
Alrighty. Roll me a perception check for me. If you both beat a 12, or if one of you beats a 12, you'll see something.
Perception.
Got a 13.
11.
All right, with an 11, Fang, you do not see it, but Lucas, as you are looking through that rear view mirror, you see Cerveau grabbing some food out of a vending machine and then going into that alley. And then as you continue, kind of like, you said you're doing kind of like a circle. Is that my understanding? Going around the block?
Oh, for driving?
Yeah, for driving. Yeah.
Oh, no, we're going to wait there for a little bit. And yeah.
All right. So with the waiting there, you do see him go into the alleyway. And then a few minutes later, you see a woman rushing out, taking a left and booking it. And she's got some speed to her. And then you see Cerveau giving chase to that person.
Just chasing that poor woman down the road.
They're chasing an older woman that is just booking it down the street. Okay. I think as soon as he sees that, I guess he'll throw it into drive and just point it out to Fang that he's chasing an older lady.
Fang is gonna look immediately like, what the fuck?
And with it being pointed out, you do see that.
Okay. I mean, maybe he's into older women. I don't know.
I mean, if that's his thing, that's his thing. But I mean, she is in a hurry.
Yeah. I don't know what he could have done.
Do we want to know?
I don't know, really. I don't. So what, are we following him, or do we offer him a ride, or?
And Lucas is he's just at a loss as well. What if we'll wait for them to get a little further down, turn around, follow for a second from a distance, maybe just to see what happens, then drive away if she knocks him out or something.
Sure.
And you all are able to start kind of following at a decent pace behind where Cerveau is. And you guys are a lot faster than these two are since you are in the combi. But we're going to pan back to Cerveau. You are giving chase to this woman and she's booking it. Almost like you have scared with your human perception roll. Seeing your face has scared the daylights out of her.
I'm gonna try to keep chasing, but like not in like a threatening way. But I don't really know how to portray a non-threatening full speed sprint.
Roll me rollies.
Roll me rollies. Just roll a d10. 2.
She she's booking it. She's a little bit faster than you, so you're having a harder time keeping up with her. But as you can tell, she is running, and like again, you have scared her for some reason that you don't understand. She is just completely booking it. You can tell she still has some of her old family clothing on, but it's in tatters.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is she wearing any sort of specific type of clothing or colors or anything that if I can't catch her now, maybe I could find later?
What was your clan's colors?
Oh, weren't they like I did a green and gold. I did it. They did it because they made it up before I was born. But
Green
yes,
and gold.
green and gold, like a darker green and gold.
And you see it's very faded, very ripped, but you see the Sable logo on the back of her jacket.
Am I catching her, or is she still?
Rollies again.
Two again.
She's booking it. You were having a hard time catching up to her.
This is not my forte. No. I just want to call out to her. Say, hey, I just want to talk.
Roll me a persuasion check.
$14.
She slows down and then she turns to you and you see her face, and she's got scars on her face that used to not belong there, used to not be there. As she looks at you wide-eyed, doe-eyed, terrified, and she is still walking backwards. She doesn't say anything.
As she slows to a walk, I'll slow as well. Just to sort of come across as like I'm just trying to catch up. I'm not trying to tackle you or anything. And I'd be out of breath at this point, just like hassling for breath. Like I'm not gonna hurt you. You look really familiar. And I thought you might recognize me, And if you don't, maybe I'm mistaken as to who you are. But I'm not going to do anything. And all this is between hurried breaths and walking up.
Roll me a perception check.
Human or regular?
Regular.
12.
12. With a 12, she does not respond, but you notice around her throat there is a very deep scar, and you get the sense she can't.
Do you recognize me? I'm a little bit older, but you know who I am, right?
And she's got this wide-eyed stare. Roll me human perception.
Eight.
With an 8, she's just staring at you, and you can tell there's fear there. And she just watches you.
Is she continuing to back up as I walk towards her?
She's slowed a bit as she's walking backwards, but she's just wide-eyed, still taking those steps back.
And I'm just going to say it's me. It's your Zach.
And she pauses. She stops walking backwards. And when you say it's your Zach, you see she starts crying, like tears start pouring down her face. Roll me human perception one more time.
$14.
With a 14, you can see that fear clear as day, but there's almost like this look of joy, and then it's very quickly replaced with, like, you're not real. And as you all have been continuing to run, she has made it to a bridge, and she jumps over. She lands, and she books off in a different direction.
So I run up to the edge. How far does it look like she jumped? Like, how far down?
Probably about a story and a half. And you do know
how many
you're
feet's a story? Like 15 feet or something?
15 feet, so that would be probably about 20 feet. 23 feet. But she gave you a look of, she knows who Zach is. She was so excited to see Zach, and then, like, immediately somebody's pulling a trick on me and starts to run again. Roll me perception to see if you even realize what way she went.
13.
13. You don't know where she went.
So I lost her completely.
You've lost her. But you remember, like, your mother was very agile.
So we're in South Westbrook right now?
You're in South Westbrook.
Okay. I'm just sort of like frustratedly slam my hands on the railing of the bridge there and just turn around, lean on it, look behind me, exhale a few times, still a bit out of breath.
And as you were doing that, we're going to pan over to Lucas and Fang. You both see this interaction as you all are following and watching them. Roll me human perception to see if you pick up, because you can't see Cervo's face, but you can see the woman's face.
10.
0.
Okay. All right. With those, you do not pick up on what that woman's feeling, but Lucas, with your perception earlier, you do see like old nomad leathers from a clan that Tracker mentioned a couple weeks ago.
So is it the name and everything is familiar as well, or just that it's like recognizable colors?
You know, so when y'all were at the night market, Tracker specifically said you look like one of the Sable kids.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's right.
So you know that Sable used to be a nomad clan. Not one that you would have worked with or were very close to, but you know of them slightly.
Gotcha. Okay. So how much... I guess they would follow for a little ways. I don't know if he would mention the Nomad clan jacket just yet. I mean, he notices it, he clocks it, and that's in his mind. He's just reeling that over. But as they're just kind of driving slow to follow, keeping their distance, so they're not like, zooming down the road. You lean over to Fang again. I don't know. Maybe this isn't. I mean, this isn't our business to know, right?
I would agree. This seems, I don't know.
I think at a certain point, I mean, whenever it is that Lucas sees the nomad stuff, the way he feels about nomad stuff is like family problems or whatever is going on. Family business is family business unless the family invites someone else into it. So I think he would probably make a turn sometime before, she jumps off the bridge or wherever.
So I'd
That's
say
his mind about it, at least.
if Lucas is turning, as soon as the nomad, like colors in the nomad clan is shown, and you both would not see that she just jumped off a bridge.
Sure.
So as you turn, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, let's see. He makes the turn, and just kind of leaning on the armrest towards Fang. I don't know. I think with something like that, if he feels the need to fill us in, I think that would be best. I don't want to pry in his business.
Yeah, it looked like something that maybe we shouldn't get into his own stuff. So yeah.
And then a little smirk comes on his face. But damn, I want to know. It's not all the time you see someone chasing an older woman down the street.
It's very true. I would very much like to know, but yeah.
I have questions.
Yeah.
And then just keep driving to Whitechapel.
Alrighty. And you're able to make it to Whitechapel, no issues.
Well, thanks for the ride.
Yeah. Fang, I think I'm gonna I can explain more later. I think I'm going to try to get a different car for this next job. This car might be a better one to try and show you how to drive if you want.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Well, I don't know when I'll have it. Hopefully before the gig, though. So I'll text you.
Okay. Yeah. Get like some cool sports car or something.
I'm thinking about it. I'm going through the options. I'm thinking on what would make the most sense. So we'll see.
All right. Yeah. Nova, just let me know. And she'll get her dress and shoes and kind of just look at him for a minute and then just leave.
And then driving on home.
Alrighty. And we're going to follow Fang in for just a moment. Is there anything you want to do in Whitechapel for the day?
I don't think so. I think she would probably just get settled in and see if Jax needed help with anything.
Jax will always welcome the help, and he steps aside so that way you could do a cyberware installation if you would like. Roll me a surgery.
Cool. 17.
With a 17, you're able to install this new cyberware for this person very easily. And Jax gives you a pat on the back, tells you did a wonderful job.
Thanks, Jax. Feel like I'm getting more comfortable with it.
Well, I think you're doing wonderful.
Thanks. Yeah, I think about it a lot, actually. How grateful I am that you took me in.
I love having you as part of my family.
I love having you as part of my family. And then she gets this look as a couple memories kind of pop up. And she'll kind of like wipe a tear away. Yeah. No. Family isn't always blood, right?
I agree.
She'll give him a hug.
And he gives you a tight squeeze and like ruffles your hair. You'll always be my kiddo.
Thanks, Jax. And I guess if that's the end of the day, she'll probably just hang around. Not really do too much. Play with her cat.
Alrighty. And with that, we're going to pan over to Lucas. You're able to make it home. Is there anything you wanted to do on the drive home? Or are you just making it straight there?
Just going straight there. Yeah, I don't think there's... Yeah, like going straight there.
All right. So you're able to make it very easily. It's a very quiet drive. It doesn't seem like anything of note is happening in the camp or the town at the moment. So what would you like to do first?
I think I'll go to Jim Bob first.
Alrighty. You make your way to Jim Bob's and you don't hear any explosions today.
It's too quiet. He'll walk inside. He's a little curious. Just there's nothing going on, so he's just a little on edge. A little Yeah, he's a little cautious walking in.
You walk in, and he's just kind of mumbling to himself, sitting at a little desk. He's got his feet propped up, and he's got these, like, You can tell he's got glasses on, like these glasses that magnify things, and he hears the door open and he does that quick whip around, and he's like, you can see his eyes are like really big behind these glasses. Hey Lucas, I got the thing, and I added the safety. I did it.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while. All right, those goggles. It's been a minute. Okay.
I really needed to see up close, and I can't do that without my glasses. So I got my glasses.
I'm glad you're wearing them. Being maybe a little safer. That's good.
Sure.
But anyway, you said you finished what I asked you about?
Oh yeah, I did. And then he like stands up and he goes to like start walking, but he's got his glasses on, so everything's kind of like super magnified. So he does accidentally trip over a couple things and run into the wall. But then he like scurries back up and he goes into a different room and brings back this tiny little cigarette case.
As he's walking and tripping over stuff, Luke is just standing there, just like with just like this disappointed, just sighing when he trips, just like okay. But yeah, he'll take the cigarette case out of his hand. Safety?
Yeah, so in order to get it to explode, you'll need to pull the cigarette from the far right and then click the button in the far left, and you have 10 seconds to get out of the way.
10 seconds. Okay. That's good. That's good. Have you... You know what? No, I'm sure it'll be good. Thank you.
I have not tasted it.
Well, that was the question. Thank you for helping my confidence with this. All right. I don't think I want you to test it anyway. I think we're good.
All right. Well, I think it does like it's not as big as that big bomb I made y'all for that whatever you did with it, but it should be a little bit smaller. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you got 10 seconds. And I added a safety.
Pretty sure. Like how pretty sure?
90%.
90. Where'd the other 10% go?
Out the window.
Okay. All right. And he's just gonna pocket it. He's just gonna accept it. Well, Bobs, there was another thing. Well, a couple things I wanted to ask you about. There's another gig that we have, and I wondered about. And he's gonna hold out his cyber arm and just kind of like, I don't know, like it opens up. You know, whenever he reloads it, it just opens up. I wondered about. Well, first of all, I just need more grenades in general, but also some smoke bombs, maybe.
I think I got a couple of those on hand.
Okay, and then the arm will go back closed. And I know this is a unique request. This gig we have, it's at some party event. I assume there's going to be some metal detectors or something, and it would be good to have something with me, some weapon. Can you find or make like a plastic knife, something that wouldn't be detected as easily?
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Deal damage. Yeah?
Yeah, I think I could sharpen that too.
I know it's not quite up your wheelhouse with explosives and whatnot, but...
No, I mean, I do like things to go boom a little bit more, but I can make something sharp too.
Well, then let me know. Let me know what you got. I think those are the only other two things that I had in mind.
All right, so smoke grenades and a plastic knife thingy.
You got it.
All right, I will need some eddies in order to get all the materials needed for that.
How much?
200.
All right. And then he'll just hand him 220.
Oh, look at that. I'm getting a tip.
Well, I did take that whiskey bottle from you a little while ago, so you can get a new one.
You took it. I thought I drank it. All right, well, that sucks. All right, but I'll get a new one.
And you know what, Jim Bob? You said a little while ago you wanted to spend a bit more time. I happen to have a free day, so if you wanted to do something today,
You gonna spend some time with me?
yeah. So whatever you want to do.
All right. And he kind of runs to the back and he gets that like an old like whiskey bottle. He gives you one. He has one, and then he gives you a wrench.
The wrench?
Well, I thought maybe I'm working on some stuff, and maybe you could help me fix it and help with the wrench and everything.
I can do my best. What are you working on?
You know what? I don't really even know. I'm just trying to make it go boom, and then I'll figure out something afterwards.
After it goes boom is when you'll figure something
No,
out.
no. I just need to make it explode. Okay. I want it to explode. I'll make sure it doesn't explode while we're spending time together. But
that would be preferred. Yeah. All right.
I heard quality time is the best for friendships.
Yeah, I hope so. And he'll just, I don't know, walk over to the workbench and just set his stuff down for a second. Take a sigh like, oh shit, okay, maybe I shouldn't have done this. And just, I don't know, help him however he wants.
Roll me a d10 for him to see how well he can craft these items that you have asked for.
I got a 1. Do I still roll on top of that?
Okay, so that's a crit failure. Yes.
Yeah. -3. 2. -2.
-2, all right. With the -2, he kind of sits there, and one you just hear starts to just kind of fizzle out. I don't think this is gonna work. I think we might need to go buy these supplies. I don't think I'm doing a very good job. You're still gonna hang out with me though, right? Maybe we could go buy one from somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tag along for going to buy these things. Yeah.
All right, I'll grab my blanket and I'll be passenger princess.
You do that.
And he goes and he gets his blanket, and you both are able to go get a couple of smoke grenades. He knows a guy in town. They are 100 eddies each.
I think we'll do 2. I think is what we'll get.
All right, so you're able to get 2. And as you are kind of looking in the shop, you do see some other things available in here as well. There are silencers for pistols. If you would like to purchase one of those. And then Jim Bobs looks at you. I don't see a plastic knife, but I can probably try to make that tomorrow.
Okay, if you feel confident in that. Yeah, and I think we'll grab the silencer too. How much is that?
Silencers are going to be 100 eddies.
Okay.
And above game for both of the items that you have, not the smoke bombs, but the item that he has made and the silencer. With the silencer, anybody that is trying to perceive where you are with you shooting with the silencer is going to take a -5 to their modifier on their perception. But they will still possibly be able to see the direction in which that bullet came from. And with the bomb that he has made for you, it does explode in 10 seconds after pulling out the cigarette and then pressing the button on the bottom. Have to have both in order for it to go off. It's a 6 meter by 6 meter square. So that is 3 square by 3 square on a battle map, and it does 3d6s of damage.
You said 66?
3d6.
Oh, 3d6. Okay.
The bigger bomb was 66.
Okay. All right. And as he's taking the silencer, he's just kind of, I don't know, just explaining to Jim Bob about the job. Just like the broad details, not too many specifics, and taking the silencer and just, I don't know if I'm gonna need this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take this in for this gig, but it might just be good to have, I guess.
So if you're going all fancy, you doing fancy shit. All right. Well, if you're worried about metal detectors, I could try to play with your pistol and see if I can make it a little more concealable.
If you have some ideas for that, that would be great. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to be able to bring and what I can't, but I mean, having this and to kind of tap inside where his pistol is, having this would be great.
Well, I wonder if I could just take the thing apart, maybe separate into 3 different pieces, and then you're able to put the 3 different pieces everywhere else, and then maybe if I separate it for you, maybe it'd be harder for them to notice. I could try if you want me to.
It's worth a shot. Not sure how exactly that would work, but it's worth a shot if you have some idea. I trust you, so.
Well, I can't blow anything up with that one.
You're right, you can't. I do feel safer with this.
And you are able to spend the day with Jim Bob's. Roll me another D10 for me to see how well he can do these 2 tasks.
6 on that one.
6. Alrighty. So with that roll, we'll find out what happens in just a bit as we are going to pan over to Cerveau. You just hit your hands on the railing. You're angry. You're frustrated.
Shit. I'm going to pull out my agent and message the group and just say, sorry for the quick exit earlier. Thought I saw someone I knew. Thanks for taking the clothes. I'll pick them up soon. Do you 2 want to meet up before the gig somewhere and plan it out? I know a place. And then I'll send that and start walking towards the metro.
And would you 2 respond?
So that probably would have happened while we were still in the car together, right?
I would have done it right after I, got frustrated on the bridge. So I'm assuming yes.
So then Fang will turn to Lucas. Meetup sounds smart.
I think that's a good idea. I mean, we were given a lot of information. Might be good to talk it over one more time after we let it settle.
Yeah. Go over that map again and figure out where all the rooms are and stuff. Yeah. And then Fang will reply, Cream, just let us know when and where.
And I'd reply, awesome. This little hole in the wall ramen and synth coffee shop in South Westbrook called Nude Awakening. And now it's in the details.
Just text back Nova.
It's cream stuff.
Nova.
I guess I'd suggest a time, like noon the next day.
Now he sends Nova. Instead of before.
And then I'm going to message Fang separately. Just a 1-to-1 message that just says, I'm sorry, nothing on your Inferno yet, but I'm working on it. Do you have any last-minute slots open at the clinic?
Fang will reply. Take your time. Yeah, we have some slots. Save them for Jim Bob's, but I can give you one.
Awesome. You tell me when to be there. Should be a quick one.
Whenever I guess you got the time.
Thanks in advance.
No worries.
And then I would, just walk towards the metro on the way back to Pacifica.
All right, you're able to get on the metro. Nothing of note happens on the metro. It's the same old, same old. There's some fights that break out, but that's just normal. And you're able to make it to Pacifica, of course, with the evening fireworks happening every once in a while as you make your way through. But you are able to make it home. And is there anything you want to do with your evening?
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I want to go out to, what is the name of that bar? The Circuit Bar.
Short Circuit.
Short Circuit. I want to go to Short Circuit.
Okay. You're able to go to Short Circuit, and the postman is not behind the bar tonight. It's someone a bit younger with a baby face. And those drones scan you as you go in, and they give you the green light.
I'm going to go in and try to find, is it like a wraparound bar? What does it look like in there?
It's kind of like a U-shaped bar towards the back, and then there's an elevator off to the right-hand side, and then there's booths and tables with tinkerers, tools, and things like that on each of the tables with some extra parts and stuff like that.
Okay, I'm going to sit on a side of the U-shaped bar that gives me a good view of the entire place.
Okay.
Including the entrance.
Alrighty. And are you looking for anything specific?
Well, I want to order a drink from the baby-faced bartender, as you put it. And just keep it really informal, like, how's it going? How's business tonight?
Everything's fine.
You're chipper.
Always. What can I get you?
It's been a long day. Could be a long night. I'll take a spunky monkey.
One spunky monkey coming right up. And they make you a spunky monkey, and they slide it across the bar for you, and it's 5 eddies.
I'll pay up and just look around. Do I recognize anybody in the bar?
Roll me perception.
14.
With a 14, you know that there is 3-piece and Brain, but they're the owners of this bar. So you see them kind of watching and looking around and kind of fiddling with some things that people are tinkering with as well. You do see some people tinkering at some of the booths, making like techie maker stuff, and some net runners playing with their cyber decks and things like that. Are you looking for anyone specific?
I don't know how well I know what Inferno looks like.
I will say you do not see Inferno. Anybody that looks like Inferno, anybody that talks like Inferno. Inferno is not mentioned.
Okay. Bartender, I got a question for you.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking for a friend of mine who comes in here every once in a while. I hadn't seen him in a while. He's not answering my calls or anything. Have you heard the name Inferno? I heard he hangs out here.
Well, I used to know Inferno, but Inferno hasn't been here in like 3 weeks now. Maybe more. It's been a while. He doesn't really hang out here anymore.
Yeah, he used to come more often, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Any idea where he went? I mean, it's a nice bar. I doubt he found somewhere else. Did he get zeroed somewhere? Is he still okay?
He just kind of disappeared. I've heard some rumors of Militech, but that's about all I got.
Like Militech got him, or Militech started bankrolling him?
You know, I don't really know, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we would have heard if he died, right?
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people get stray lead here every day. I don't hear about them.
That is a good point.
And she just kind of watches, like looks off to the side.
I'll follow her gaze.
It's a wall.
Oh, she's staring at the wall. It's like an awkward sort of staring at the wall. Like, is she trying to end the conversation?
It's more so you made a point, and now she's just like, is he, like, it's one of those, like, staring at the walls, like, is he dead? Did he get flatlined? Did we not hear about it? You get the sense she doesn't really know anything about Inferno.
Well, I appreciate it. I don't mean to chat you up too much. I'm just going to hang here and enjoy my drink. I'll take another one just so I won't have to bother you for a while.
Okay, well, would you want me to, if you run low, make sure that you are refilled every time that you end up low until you cut me off?
Well, these will be good. I'll nurse these for a while.
Okay, well, if you change your mind, just ask and I'll see what I can do.
And then she just makes you another spunky monkey for 5 eddies.
And I'll just hang out there for a few hours probably.
Okay, roll me another perception check if you would.
$13.
Okay. All right. With that, while you're sitting there for 2-3 hours, you do see a woman you're very familiar with come in. No pupils, black hair, and those typical pigtails that are braided.
Mom? No.
I don't think this is Mom.
Is she by herself?
She is by herself, and when she goes in, she doesn't look like she notices you. It's almost like she's on a mission somewhere else, and she immediately goes to the elevator and gets into it.
I know I said it wouldn't bother you. Bartender.
Yeah.
Do you recognize that woman that just walked in? She's got a mysterious air about her.
Yeah, I know Molly.
Molly. It's a nice name. She hang out here often?
She doesn't really hang out in the bar very often.
What's upstairs? It's like a trade secret. I'm not trying to get in any trouble here. I'm just a curious person.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of a trade secret.
I'm in the trade. What's the secret?
You just said you weren't in the trade and you didn't need to know the secret.
I was trying to endear myself to you.
When you try to endear yourself to somebody, doesn't that mean something else? Like, I thought that meant something else a little bit.
It's sort of a pretentious way of saying I'm trying to get you to like me. But that's fine. You don't have to tell me. I mean, I know I'm asking a lot of questions for a patron.
Well, I mean, it's not that I don't like you, I don't know you, but if you want me to like you, I can eventually like you, but I don't really know you yet. So, I mean, if you come around here more often, then maybe I'll like you. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Well, you've been a real help.
I have been told it very helpful.
I bet you have. And I already paid for the last drink. I'm gonna walk up and just walk towards the elevator and see, like, what does it look like? How many buttons are on the panel? Anything I could discern about that?
So there
And also, is this building, do I know from the outside, how many, is it part of a larger building? Is it a standalone? How tall is it?
It is a reinforced 3-story building.
So there's at least 2 floors up there.
You know, there's at least 2 other floors.
Okay. About what time did I get there? I think you said it was evening when I got to Pacifica. So maybe like 7 or 8. Does that sound fair?
That sounds fair.
Okay. And I'd stay till about what time did Molly walk in? Because I wanted to stay a while.
She got there pretty late.
Okay. I'm asking because I want to come back around the same time on a different night. Actually, tomorrow night.
Roll me a perception.
$16.
16. As you're looking over the elevator, you do see like 2 little martini glasses crossed on the 2nd floor. The 3rd floor, you don't get any idea. It's just number 3. But with the little martinis, roll me a concentration.
Only a 9.
Only a 9. You've heard of a virtual club in this area? 2 cross martinis could be that.
I'm going to go hit the button.
All right. You go into the elevator and you hit the 2nd floor button. And as you go up to the 2nd floor, you do see a bunch of comfortable looking chairs and a lot of net runners sitting in these comfortable chairs. And it looks like they're using a set of custom net architectures designed to act as a virtual nightclub.
Okay. Am I familiar with this place at all? Have I heard of it before today?
I will let you decide that. Is this somewhere you would have gone?
I'm not much of a clubber, but I'll roll for it. Let's see. I think I would have vaguely heard of it. I don't know what it's called, though.
It's still part of the short circuit.
Okay. I'll walk right in. Is there like a bouncer, a front desk?
Not.
Or you just walk up to a chair?
You just kind of walk up to a chair. It's kind of like one of these things of, you know, it's there, you don't.
Is there an empty chair?
Sure.
I'm going to go sit down in it and run scanner.
Alrighty. And when you run scanner, roll me interface and your D10.
First run of the new roll ability, and I rolled a crit fail.
Oh no.
So I got a -2.
Yeah, you don't see any access points.
That's bad because it's like a
With not seeing it, it's like even though that it is a virtual nightclub, they do have it set up to where like there are bright lights in here that are pretty blues and pinks and yellows, and they're just kind of bouncing across everything. So it's just really bright in here. It's a little overwhelming, and you've never been here before.
Do I see anyone watching me right now?
Roll perception.
12.
Nope, no one's watching you. Everybody's kind of doing their own thing. No one seems particularly interested in you at the moment.
Does everyone appear to be jacked in?
Yes. And with that 12, you do not see Molly on this floor.
Is there another empty chair somewhere?
Sure.
I'm going to assume that the one I sat down in might be busted, like it's out of order or something, and I'll go to the other one and see if it looks more decipherable to me.
Alrighty. Roll me interface.
11.
You do find a jack-in point.
I'm going to jack in.
Alrighty, and once you jack in, some pixels kind of form, and you see that overlay, and it's like a very busy nightclub in here. Music, dancing, a floor, a DJ.
Do I recognize anyone?
Roll me perception.
Okay. 16.
You do not notice anybody that you are familiar with.
Okay. Well, this is cool, but she's not here. I will jack out. Go back to the elevator. And hit the 3rd floor button.
And when you hit the 3rd floor button, password, please.
Yakitori.
Incorrect.
I could have swore that was it. Representative.
Incorrect.
Can I speak to a real person?
Incorrect. Please leave the premises.
I'll hit the 1st floor button again.
And you're able to hit the 1st floor button. And when you hit the 1st floor button, as soon as that door opens, you do see 3 priests and Brain looking at you funny.
What's up, guys?
What are you wanting on the 3rd floor?
I just was curious. I thought I saw someone I know go up there, and I didn't see him on the 2nd floor. So I figured maybe they're on the 3rd, but apparently the 3rd is not what I thought it was. So
Doesn't appear that it was.
what is it?
Company secret.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Cool.
Prove your worth and you may be invited back.
To you?
No, that's to me.
Prove my worth to her?
I told you I'm very helpful.
Okay, well, you make great drinks. I don't know what sort of line of work you're in besides slinging drinks. But if you need a good runner, like I'm decent.
We'll keep that in mind, but we don't know you yet, so I don't know if I can like you yet. So, I mean, keep coming back and talking to me, and we'll see what that, We'll see.
Yeah, okay. You, me, a spunky monkey tomorrow night, same time.
It's a date.
Preem. I'll have a great evening. I'm gonna get out of here. I feel like I'm stepping on a few toes, but I'm a lot nicer than I may be letting off right now.
I mean, you did try to go behind our back and go into the 3rd floor, so, I mean, those are some kind of negative points for you. So, I mean, show up nice tomorrow.
I thought curiosity might score me a little bit. No one likes a net runner who's not curious.
That is a good point.
Okay, you're all looking at me kind of odd. I'm gonna head out. You'll have a great evening.
My name's Bug, by the way. You didn't even ask.
And what's mine?
Thought you might tell me after you asked, but if you didn't ask, I'm not asking you either.
See you tomorrow night, Bug.
Okay, Mr. Man.
And Mr. Man will get your metro back to Pacifica.
All right, and you're able to go home, and I'm assuming go to bed?
Yeah, I would. It's been a long day.
All righty. So real quick, pan into Lucas. Is there anything else you wanted to do after hanging out with Jim Bops today?
No, I think we're good for today.
All righty. And then panning over to Fang. Is there anything else you'd like to do before you go to sleep after playing with the cat?
I don't think so.
Alrighty. So you all are able to go to bed and gain your body back for your HP. You now have today and tomorrow to prepare. Today is the 18th, August 18th. And we're going to start with Lucas. What would you like to do on the 18th of August?
Okay. First thing he's doing is, let's see, he probably parked the Combi near his house, so he's just going to get in and drive it that short distance to the garages to meet Dom. Yeah, and I just walk in. I guess leave the Combi parked outside. He's not driving in just yet.
Hey, Lucas, I got the windows for you if you're ready for those installation.
Perfect. The Combi's just outside. Bad timing, though, since I did ask you for, to fix what I broke. I have a job coming up in the next couple days, and I don't know, I think maybe a vehicle a little more, discreet is a strong word, but something different for this one might be best.
Okay. Which one do you recommend?
Well, I'm trying to go through the list. And he's not sure if he wants to ask for it because he knows no one has touched this car in a while. But he's just the Cannonball.
He looks you over for a bit, and then he kind of has like this little side smirk.
I think he'd want you to have it.
He'll take the keys from him. Yeah. I was... Part of the gig is we're trying to get information on Isaiah Rhodes, Andrew's father. And, when Andrew and I first started out, if you remember, I was trying to impress her, and so anytime I'd go pick her up, I'd just bring a new car over every single time, thinking that was important to her. And so Isaiah has probably seen most of the vehicles we have, except the Cannonball, because when we were starting out, that's when Laz was doing his mailman shit, so there's no way I would have been able to bring this one over, so I think this one works.
Well, give Isaiah a kick in the balls for me then.
Well, I hope not to see him, but if I do, that is top of the priority list. So, thank you. And just kind of holds up the keys. Combi's right outside. I'll drive it in real fast. And he just, he just pulls it right in where he parked it last time. And he's going to grab the two photos, the one that he has with Laz and then the one with he and Andra in there. Cerveau's suit, probably a few other personal items are in there. But while he's grabbing those and just kind of throwing them... Well, actually, is the Cannonball in this garage or is it somewhere else?
Yeah, we can say it's in this garage.
Okay. Then he'll just kind of start loading stuff into the car. But talking to Dom as he does. I just saw Trevor. Trevor was his name, right? From last session? Okay. Trevor was back a day or two ago. Did you manage to see him?
I barely see Trevor anymore. I haven't for a while, actually.
Well, I hadn't either. So, it was nice to see him again, but I heard he was leaving out on business again. Almost immediately, so I assume he's gone.
Yeah, he hasn't been to the garages in a while, so I don't know what car he's using, but he's not using one of ours.
Well, I just Find it odd. I mean, Trevor being gone for as long as he was, back for one night, if even. I'm not sure how long he was back, and then gone again. Didn't seem like he made his rounds to say hi to everyone then.
Definitely not, because I didn't even know he was back.
Well, just thought I'd mention it. See if anyone else has seen him, because, I mean, I'm in the same boat as you. Had no idea he was back until I just happened to come across him.
You know if anybody he did say hi to?
I know he said hi to Mags, and I asked her about it, but I'm out of the loop on this one, so I'm not sure.
That's odd.
The way it is, I mean, you know, Mags, she's all in her head, business all the time, so I guess whatever she was planning just doesn't involve me.
Do you consider that a good thing or a bad thing?
I guess I'll know what to consider it after whatever the plan is happens. I mean, I would love to know. I'd love to find a way to help, which I told her, and I know I haven't been that way before, but so I don't know.
Well, if there's anything you need me to do here, I'll try. I'm not very good at snooping, but
No, if you happen to hear anything, I'd love to hear it, but no, you don't need to go poking about. It's fine.
you'll just keep me updated and I'll let you know if anything I see or hear about Trevor, but no one around here's really talked to him.
Yeah. Our interaction was quick too. He seemed in a hurry, so. But holds up the keys again. Thank you. I certainly hope to not be back needing repairs in the next few days, so.
If you fuck that car up, it is your head.
Well aware. Well aware. And let's get in and drive off.
And as you're walking towards the cannonball, you do hear Dom.
My eyes would be proud of you, kid.
Like he says that out loud or just like under his breath?
He says that out loud.
I think you'd open the door and just kind of have one leg in the car and just like stand in the door and just stare at Dom for a second. Give him a little nod. And then get in and then go.
Alrighty. Would you like to describe what the cannonball looks like?
Yes. Here, let me pull up a picture so I can actually keep it accurate. All right. The cannonball, I'll send a picture in just a second. But the cannonball kind of, I guess, it can be compared to what almost like what a Ford Mustang looks like. It's basically like a matte finish purple, with what looks like sport / like racing tires on. It does have a grill on the front that protrudes a little bit, and in the front of the grill looks like it's been used before, like to hit things or something. So, pretty dark tint on the windows. You can't really see in while you're outside. Inside is bare bones, just the necessary features of a car and really not much else.
And you're able to head out in this matte purple vehicle. Is there anywhere specific you're heading?
I think he'll text Fang. Headed back into the city now. Drive today, before, after meeting? Question mark.
What time of day is it when you message? Is it still morning?
Sometime in the morning. I mean, let's see, we talked about noon for meeting, I think, right? That was it?
Okay, yeah. That's right.
So, I don't know, 9-ish?
Okay. Fang replies, yeah, we can meet before, if you want.
Preem, I will be there in what? It takes an hour to get over there, right? From home, so I'll be there in an hour.
She'll reply Nova.
And I guess we're going to Whitechapel then.
Alrighty, and as you're making your way to Whitechapel, how is Fang spending her morning?
Question.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I just actually saw the answer. Okay. So Fang, I think since it takes about an hour for Lucas to get there, I think she's going to try and make a couple speed heals this morning.
Alrighty, as you have been practicing making speed heals, go ahead and roll me. I believe it was a med tech check.
Yes.
All
Mental check. What did we
right.
say that was?
That's
That's plus tech, right? Medical skill plus tech. Oh, I have it written down. Med tech skill plus tech. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I got it.
So yeah, your base is a +9.
Yeah. 17.
With the 17, you're able to make 2 speed heals with 200 eddies worth of materials. So you do lose the 200 eddies in the process, but you now do have 2 speed heals that you can use, and only you can administer them.
Okay. Otherwise I think so she's making those speed heals while she's waiting for Lucas, and she might kind of make sure that she looks nice and then just kind of wait.
All right. And we're going to say after that hour and making sure you kind of like prim and proper yourself and make sure you look really good. Lucas, you arrive at Whitechapel.
And he'll just wait right out front. Texter here. New car, by the way. Purple. You'll see it.
She'll reply, headed out now. And she'll go outside, and I imagine you're parked like right in front.
Yeah, as close as he could get.
And she'll kind of stop, I think, and look at this car because it sounds really pretty. So she's gonna like look at it and be like, okay, it's a nice car. And she'll walk up and kind of knock on the window.
Rolls the window down. Leans out. Can I help you with something?
Just wanted to make sure this was it.
Well, this is it. Door unlocks.
She'll open it and get in. It's a nice car.
It's a new one. Well, to me, at least. I figured might need something a little different for this gig, I think. I mean, it might be a small thing, a rational thing to worry about, but Isaiah would know what the Combi looks like. He doesn't know what this looks like, so just in case.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. He might even recognize you if you go in there.
A few ideas for that. I think I'll just go with my shorter, buzzed hair again, and hopefully that does enough. He's also never seen me in a suit or in a setting like that before, so I hope that would be enough.
Yeah, we can hope. Just crouch down behind me. He won't see you.
I will do my best. That'll be my second instinct to my first instinct to do that in case he looks over.
Yeah, I got you.
Well, ready to try driving out?
And she lets out this kind of nervous sigh. Yeah, I'm ready to try it.
Great. You'll do great. It's not as difficult as some people may make it out to be. I'm sure you can handle it. I mean, if you can stitch up a body, you can change a gear shift, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
And he'll start driving to, I don't know, if he knows there's any, like, big parking lot, at least to start, he'll drive there first and park somewhere in there.
Yeah, so you're able to find like an old, like it's kind of on the edge of the city, but it's open and like it's kind of junky. There's like some junk obstacles and things like that. But you are able to find an open area to where it would be a little easier to drive, and if something messes up, get out of the way.
There, edge of city, a few obstacles, less cars. So I think this is a good start.
And I'd say as we approach, and like you turn into the parking lot and you slow down, she kind of gets that nervous, like her leg starts to bounce a little bit. She's like, I don't want to ruin the car.
Oh, this car has seen a lot. Even if something gets scratched up or dented, I mean, that's something like that could be handled. Maybe after I get chewed out by Dom, but that can be handled. So
No, I don't want to cause you any issues. But I guess I could give it a shot.
try. You know what? I'm not worried about it. But first, take your. This might be a little weird, but take your thumb, and the screen that's right here. Just put your thumb right on that and just hold it there, for. What shit was it? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? 10. We'll do 10 seconds just to be sure. Then a minute.
Okay, and she'll do it.
And then the screen that's there lights up, and it just looks like it's scanning your thumbprint. And after 10 seconds, the screen will just flash green. All right, that's all. You can get out. We'll swap spots.
Okay. Yeah.
And just when you're grabbing the handle, just put your thumb on the handle just so the car can read you. There's a little marked out spot where you do that. You'll see it.
Okay. Yeah. So she'll get out and do that.
That is how the security upgrade works, right?
I like
there
it.
is part of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I read that, so I'm going with it.
I love it. Yeah.
So that's okay.
This is great.
All right. So Fang gets inside the driver's seat.
Well, how much do you know? The basics? I don't want to explain anything to you that you already know.
Let's see. I know there is a gas pedal and a brake pedal, which I see here near my feet. And a wheel.
Okay.
And I know that one makes you go forward and the other one stops you.
All right, so you know the essentials. That's good. So
Okay.
then, I guess it'll go decently in depth, but he'll just explain the basics. Just we're gonna take it for a spin around the parking lot first. You just give it some gas, take it slow, make your turns. We'll start there.
Okay. Yeah. Be fine. It'll be fine. And she will start going.
Alrighty. Once you start going, we're growing skills. Same thing. Roll me a ref plus land vehicle plus your D10.
Okay.
Your DV is 10.
Okay, so you said land vehicle plus ref. I crit success. $28.
All right. Out of
28.
curiosity, is your ref plus your land vehicle greater than a 9?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right, noted. You will never have to roll a basic driving roll again. As you, if it's greater than a 9, you never have to roll that roll. So with Lucas's explanation and you being in the field that you are and able to take instruction and apply it very well, you're able to take in that instruction and you start driving, and it's not very difficult for you. As for the first time driving, you come off as like kind of a pro at it.
And I guess like as she's getting more comfortable, like you'll see her shoulders kind of relax. I think I get it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you might have lied to me. You said this was your first time.
It's my first, I swear. I've seen you drive. You drive very well. So I'm just...
You only learn so much from watching, though. This can't be the first time.
It's first time I've driven a car.
All right.
I've been a metro girl my whole life.
Driving just comes naturally to some people. Does to a lot of people in the Nomad fam, so maybe you're just one of those people it comes natural to.
Yeah. I guess.
But, I mean, this is just a parking lot. Why don't you take us down the road a little bit? Go around the block.
Okay. And then she'll pull out of the parking lot and go down the block. Probably like make a circle around the parking lot, like whatever block that is. She'll just make a circle.
Are you doing a sharp circle? Like sharp turns?
Yeah.
Roll me another
guess.
check. Ref plus your vehicle plus your D10. You need to beat a 13.
Okay. So what did I say my base was? 12? 18.
With an 18, you're able to take the sharp turns. As being in the medical field, you have to watch people a lot in order to learn. So you've been watching Lucas drive and you have figured it out.
I guess I don't know how much I actually have to teach you.
I don't know. I mean, that turn you did while we were in that shootout was pretty impressive. I don't think I could do that.
I mean, you could try.
No. Not on my
Maybe.
first time.
All right, maybe not yet, but I think you could do it at some point.
Maybe. I don't know. I guess it's not as scary as I thought it was going to be.
Maybe it was all in your head. It was just the nerves about it. You just have to prove that you're capable, and I think you've more than done that, so you'll be fine.
Okay. So, all right. We got a new getaway driver.
Yeah, that'll be good in case Cerveau or I get hit by a bus or something and you have to make your getaway on your own.
Probably not. I mean, I don't know that I would leave you, so.
Just saying.
Okay. I got your permission, so if I leave you on the street, it's your fault.
I will not blame you for that.
Okay. And then she'll pull back into the parking lot and I guess park the car.
And I assume we'll swap spots.
Yeah.
Get back in. There's one other thing. I want to try this. I haven't actually tried this since I got it back. There's just like we'll say there's a red button somewhere on the dash. And he's just going to press that. And he's just going to sit there and wait. Just kind of looking around. Just for a little bit, making conversation. I mean, so what do you think the best option is for infiltrating the gala? I mean, I don't even know exactly where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, I mean that's something that we'll have to figure out. I need to look at that map again and see what's going on. 'Cause I have no idea really. We're gonna have
We
to
were
cause some kind of distraction again.
something. We were given a lot of information all at once.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I retained any of it.
I think I got some of it. Did we actually the chips that Rose Red gave us, were we able to keep those? Okay. Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
we'll
cool.
say you got to keep it.
Okay, so I would say that in preparation Fang would have brought hers. If that's okay with you,
Yeah,
GM.
I'm good with that.
Okay. I don't want to like metagame or whatever.
No, you're doing good.
Okay. So she'll pull out the chip that Double R gave. Well, I brought this, so we can go over it again.
That would have been good to bring. I think I left mine in the cone bead.
It's okay. I have mine and we can share.
At least one of us is prepared.
Try to be. You know, you never know what's going to happen. Plus, it made sense.
Sure. I mean, it'd be good when we're planning to. We'll have the map with us, so that's important.
Yeah, I think a map might be a little important.
But in case we have to make a getaway, that button. I wanted to see if this still worked. Take a step out. And Lucas will also open his door and just take the step out.
Okay, confused, she steps out.
So I assume we're back in the parking lot. So when Fang steps out, this is another security upgrade thing. So DM, correct me if I'm exaggerating anything unintentionally. So, but when Fang steps out, if she's looking into the car for a second, you can still see the interior of exactly how it looked. But if you're looking at anything that's not the interior, it's just gone. Like there's nothing there. Like you don't see the car, you don't see the wheels, you just see like the pavement, as if the car just wasn't there.
Wow. And she like reaches out and like tries to touch the car. I assume she would still feel the car.
It's still very much there, yeah.
Okay. That is pretty sick.
I am glad this still works. I didn't even think to test it when I first grabbed it. This was the reason that I decided, well, one of the reasons I decided to take this car.
Oh yeah, this very good car to have, I think.
So, if we have to make a getaway, I mean, it only works when stationary, but we want to be able to hide a little bit better.
Okay. Only work stationary, good to know. It's a neat trick.
Yeah, this was Laz's car first. He calls it the Cannonball. He had this thing souped up. I mean, since he's been gone, they've stripped it down, taken a lot of what it was, given it to other vehicles that we've had, but this is the one thing you can't really take this upgrade off of this car. It's a little tougher to move, so
Yeah. No, it's preem. It's really cool.
yeah. I love this car. I was always jealous of him that Laz got this one and I got the shitty box on wheels.
It's not that bad.
I mean, if you compare, it ain't close.
It has some charm to it.
If charm, if that's what you want to call it, yeah, we'll roll with it. It's charming. Yeah.
It's charming.
Yeah. This one. I mean, I just love the name. Laz had a thing with stupid names for things. The Cannonball.
Cannonball.
He and I were out on. I mean, I think we just got done with the job. This was a while ago. We came across a few Zykovas, just randomly. They saw us, and we gave chase. I mean, you know how things are. Not too friendly, and we chased them through the desert for a while. Eventually, they stopped, hid in a shed somewhere out in the desert. I don't know, trying to draw us in, or I don't know what their plan was. Laz did not want to go into the shed. I mean, the shed looked thin, dilapidated, just weathered. So, his idea was to just drive right through the shed.
I was
And
expecting
he did.
to hear that.
It took out the shed and the Zais that were inside. Hardly a scratch on the car, too.
Wow. Really?
said
It's a
he drove-
cannonball.
Yeah, he said he drove right through the shed like a cannonball, and that's his idea of giving a car a nickname, so.
I mean, with that story, I think it fits.
It's more fitting than I'd like to admit. I think it might be a decent one.
I think it's pretty good.
About what time is it now?
With the training and doing like the car stuff and everything, we're going to say it's about 11:15.
Maybe we should start making our way to Cerveau. I blanked on the name for a second. Where
Nude.
Cerveau said we should meet.
Nude
God, what was it?
Awakening.
Nude Awakening.
And you all are able to start heading to Nude Awakening. And with that, we're going to pan over to Cerveau. How are you spending your morning this morning?
Probably not doing a whole lot in the morning. I know we talked about noon, so I need to head out probably about an hour before then to get over to that part of the city on time. I think I'd probably just go right there. You know, hang around for a little bit and then head that way.
All right, so you're able to take the metro and start heading to Nude Awakening. And you do arrive there first. Do you want to describe what Nude Awakening is like?
Yeah, I mean the question on everyone's mind, it's in OOD. And it is just sort of like a hole in the wall kind of thing. Like you go in, it's pretty dim. You hear a lot of banging and clattering from the kitchen in the back, and a lot of speaking in what is not English, probably Japanese if you knew it. And it's a little bit, it's sort of like a dive bar mixed with a greasy spoon diner kind of place. Very, not somewhere you would really notice anybody, and probably somewhere you would want to go if you wanted to be left alone. And wanted sort of a very surprisingly good bowl of ramen.
So you're able to get there first. What are you doing?
I'm going to order a bowl of ramen and just wait on them. I'm not going to wait on them before I get anything. I'm just going to get it and be sitting there slurping on it.
All right. You're able to get your ramen, find a seat, and at this time, Lucas and Fang, you do arrive at Nude Awakening.
I kind of wave them over to the booth I'm in.
Fang nods in his direction and she'll start walking over.
Yep, follows, goes to sit down.
Hey, if you're hungry, the stuff's really good here. Or if you're just thirsty, they got synth coffee too, you know. You wouldn't think coffee and ramen go together, but they don't. So you usually just get them separately. But, you know, it's a free country and all that.
Yeah, Weird combo.
Yeah, not my first choice, but
Haven't had anything
I
today
mean,
yet,
it's
so
not 5 stars or anything, but I'm just trying to, it's quiet. We're not going to see anybody we know in here. I don't think anybody at the gala would step foot in here. So
doesn't seem like the kind of place people who go to galas go.
well, probably not. But I haven't had anything yet today, so
Yeah, same.
what do you, Servo? Is there anything you recommend, or just order whatever looks good?
I would say, go with your gut. Whatever looks good. I mean, I don't really know what they make it with. It could be sawdust and plastic, but it tastes pretty good.
Probably tastes better than that sub place, so I'll take it.
It couldn't taste worse. But I don't recommend throwing a bowl of ramen in someone's face if you don't care for it.
That, I said it before. That was probably an overreaction. So I think I can control myself this time.
Fang didn't see that, right? She was in the vents at the time.
You're in the vent. Yeah.
Okay. So she'll turn to Lucas. You threw your sandwich?
Well, you asked for a distraction, and I didn't think of the logical thing like pulling a fire alarm. So that's the first thing I thought of.
Okay. Yep.
That's
I mean,
probably part of the reason why the staff hated us. I mean, you did steal from them, but there's the one guy, lettuce on his jacket. Yeah, I think I pissed him off.
oh, okay. So that's why he had that lettuce on his shirt. All right.
Yeah.
I guess that is a distraction. So
It worked. Maybe escalated the situation, but it worked.
yeah. I mean, it got you kicked out. So
Yeah, I don't want to get kicked out from this place.
yeah. So maybe we don't throw ramen.
No, that'll be fine. I won't do that. I will refrain.
Control
I mean,
the
you could tell the
urges.
sandwich guy loved his job. He wore it on his face.
Yeah. Just in case, if you see me getting a little angry from how bad this is, just take the bowl away from me, just in case. Keep me in check.
You got it.
We're here for you.
Thank you. He'll just walk to go order whatever looks most exotic on the menu, I guess.
And you're able to order something super exotic, probably some kind of like synth rice and synth fish bowl with some kind of sauce on it. But it looks good. You don't know if it tastes good yet, but it looks good.
It's the important part. No, we'll take
Fang.
it back. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm done.
Fang would have gotten up with Lucas, and she will order like a pork belly, synth pork belly ramen.
You're
No
able to do
seaweed.
so. You're able to do so. No seaweed. Comes with a synth fish cake on it.
Cream.
And you all are able to sit down and start planning. And as you all are starting your planning session, you do get a text from Rose Red to your group chat. Welcome and registration will begin at 6:30 p.m. That could be a wonderful time for you to mingle among the guests. Cocktail reception will begin at 7 sharp. There will be cocktail waitresses ready to serve you. Another wonderful mingling opportunity. Everyone will be gathered for Edward Michael's opening remarks by 7:45, and dinner should be around 8:15. Around 9, Scarlett Jones will be going into what the Richard Knight Foundation is and thanking the biggest contributors. The live auction will begin shortly after that. Could be a good idea to see what Isaiah may bid on too. Fang, your ticket. You are Ren for the evening. Coda, or Lucas, you are Coda. Cerveau, you're going to Zephyr. These are the names that are going to be on your tags. Do not forget your name. That can make you look bad. like you're up to something. The man you are looking for is named Eon Campbell. I'll get his details to you tomorrow. I've still got to find out a little bit more. Play this smart, the Maxes, which you all know as NCU's police force. We'll be there, and so are their chief, Michael Hill. Expect to see some Militech and Persona Craft security as well. Whatever you do, do not get caught. And if you do, find someone else to blame. Deets on Campbell tomorrow.
Do we know who Eon is supposed to be to us?
Y'all would know you're looking for the assistant to Isaiah to get the information.
Okay.
So Eon Campbell is his assistant.
Right. Oh, yeah. Well, at least we got a schedule.
Yeah. Am I the only one that's concerned that Mingle is on here twice? That's a lot of mingling. And that's not my strong suit.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to work on our chatting skills, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
tell I'm
usually-
pretty good at it.
I'm usually good for one mingle. 2 mingles is pushing it.
I feel you there. I mean, like, my big concern is obviously I don't have trouble talking, but it doesn't take too long before I start saying the wrong thing. So if I start trying to mingle too hard, I think I might slip up.
Well, I don't. We'll just have to fit in, you know. Well, we can do that.
Yeah, fit in with the rich, the corpos, the people we might not really like. Yeah.
Yeah, because we know how they act and everything and what they talk about, what their interests are. I don't know. I gotta do a little research.
Yeah, I don't know the first thing about these people.
Yeah, when I tried Club Atlantis, I stood out like a sore thumb. So I don't know. What are they like? Like stocks and bonds or some shit like that?
Guess I don't know. Do you know anything, Lucas, with your connection to?
Andra never really filled me in on what the work was that she and her family did, so I don't know much.
Yeah. Well, I guess we all have homework then, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Rin and Coda. Cool names.
Right?
Rin, like, does it have a W in front of it, or is it just an R?
I just have an R, but would you rather it have a W, Fang?
No, R's fine.
Yeah,
That's
just
what I
an
wrote down.
R. Okay, cool. An R.
Arian.
I don't know if it was like Bird or Rin and Stimpy. So I wasn't sure.
Just ran. Zephyr's a cool name.
I don't know what a Zephyr is, but it is cool.
Sounds
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know what it is either, but I think it suits you.
I like Z's. Yeah. And then Coda. Coda, the end, the tail. Interesting.
I guess that's me
I like
for
it.
the gala, so I'll have to get used to that.
Yeah, I mean, what do we? Okay, so going on the alias thing. What do we do? It's not like we have to be a group or anything, but you know, and I don't know. Corpos might recognize us if we, you know, I don't know. Some of these places are big though.
Yeah.
Flies on the radar. Accounting. Accounting sounds boring enough for no one to ask questions. Maybe I'm an accountant.
Yeah, I mean, talk about numbers, people's eyes glaze over. No, it's seems like a good idea.
Okay. Hope you don't mind if I take that. I mean, you could be accountants too if you want to, but you know, 3 accountants walk into a gala sounds like the start of a terrible joke.
Fang rolls her eyes.
Lucas just gives a brief grin and just goes back to his noodles.
Yeah. So we got a half hour of mingling and then more mingling for cocktails. Then we listen to a speech. And then we have another speech and a live auction. Do we
Looks
know
like it.
anything about what they're auctioning? Probably
Do
good
we
if
know
we figured that out.
GM?
You do not know. You will find out there.
Okay, the last auction we went to turned into a shootout. So,
Yeah.
Reading over this, there appear to be some decent opportunities for doing things where people are occupied elsewhere. But we may also need to be present during them. So I'm also wondering if we split up a little bit. Like everyone focusing on an auction would be a great time to do something quietly, but we also want to know what people are bidding on, so someone will need to be at the auction too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it being done without us splitting up.
To me, the best time to snoop around looks like that second mingle, the cocktail hour or half hour, and then the dinner. I mean, that might be a little easier to get around. People might be a little louder. They have a drink or two in them. They're having dinner. The auction, that might. I mean, everyone would be grouped up again, but that might be a little quieter. No one's gonna be making as much
Yeah,
noise.
that's a good point.
I could just be overthinking it though.
No, that's a good point. Dinner, drinks, especially drinks, people start getting loose-lipped. Everyone's talking. Auctions, you're
Right.
just yelling out if you want to bid. So, another concern I have, they got 2 mayoral candidates in here, both backed by Megacorps. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do in any kind of subnet without having eyes all over me. So I wonder if it's going to be individual devices maybe we can get our hands on, but I'm wary about jacking into the general security there because I'm sure it's top notch.
Yeah.
At least not as a first option. Maybe if something goes wrong.
Yeah, and with Max's being there and protection from Persona Craft and Militech, I mean, it's going to be a lot of eyes.
It'll be difficult not to be seen. Above table from the. I mean, I guess we could watch it again right now, but from what we saw, like I forget, did the BD go through like, or not BD or whatever it was, go through just like entrances, exits, or was it just like the main room that everything was in?
So it gave you a layout of NCU's, specifically the administrative building. And it showed that there is open rotunda, like walking in And then it showed that as soon as you walk in, it splits into east and west wings. That actually pretty much there's a center bit and there's like the event halls and everything in this center. And then it splits off and makes a U almost with the east and west wings. And you know that in the east wing, there are administrative offices, including the student council presidents and the deans. And then student registration with guidance counseling and everything is in the western wing. So you know that the main hall, the amphitheater, and pretty much a big ballroom that you all are going to be in is in the center of the administrative building.
GM, do you have a map of the map that we could look at?
I do not have like an actual drawn out map of it.
Okay.
I have
Okay.
it of the ballroom, and the outside, but I don't have like a map of the actual individual rooms.
Okay.
But it's pretty much a U-shaped building.
Okay. So, but on the map that we were given, we would be able to see like the doors and any exits, how many exits there are into the ballroom, and how we can get out of the building if there's only one way.
Yeah, so in terms of
able to-
exits, the ballroom has two. There's the main entrance, and then there's a side entrance that probably goes back into the kitchens and everything. And then the main hall, of course, there's the main entrance, and then each of the wings. At the very end of each wing is an exit out of the building, and then halfway there's another exit out of the building. And then, of course, there's some back doors and everything that you could exit out of in the main building as well.
Okay.
And then if I recall, Rose also mentioned his office, Isaiah's office was where again, or at least where his computer setup stuff was?
So she didn't necessarily mention that Isaiah has a specific office. He's attending as a guest, as well as Maximilian Baxter. They mentioned that the information is probably going to be on their assistant, like actually on their person at all
Oh, okay,
times.
that's the one.
Mhm.
Okay.
Assistant being a device or an actual person attending to them?
You know, Isaiah's assistant is Eon Campbell.
Okay.
I mean, could it be just as simple as finding Eon, maybe giving him a few too many drinks and taking his agent or something and getting what we need off that? I mean, if he's on the clock, he's not going to want a drink, so that might be the tough part. But
Yeah, I was just about to say it might be hard if he has to keep up with Rhodes. No, I don't think Rhodes would appreciate his assistant getting wasted.
no, probably not.
It's a strong strategy, though, because I agree with you. I mean, a little bit of social engineering, I think, might be what we need. You know, rather than trying to force our way into something, just get someone to trust us, get someone to give it to us. Maybe he doesn't have to get drunk. Maybe we could drug him.
That's an option. My worry was something
Slip
like
something
that, though.
in.
Like I said, an option, but my worry with something like that, though, is if, I mean, someone's going to find him before he sobers up, and I feel like people would, maybe they won't be able to track us, but they know something was up.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they can trace it some way. Otherwise, they might just look like an irresponsible person. I'm thinking, you know, Rose said, don't get caught, or make sure you blame it on someone else.
Right.
But if they could find some sort of drug in his system, then I don't know. GM, what does Cerveau know about common street drugs?
Roll
different
me
types.
a concentration check.
Crit fail. So that's a 1.
You never did it. You don't know anybody that does it. You don't know.
I'm straight edge. I don't know any of this stuff out on the street. I guess I don't know what people out there use. Clearly half the city's on something. But my thinking is that if you give someone like an obvious drug, then it looks like someone did it to them. If you give them a common street drug, it looks like they're hiding an addiction.
Right. With Lucas's background with smuggling things and deliveries and whatnot, does he have a good idea as to what might be more common?
Roll me a concentration, but add a +2 to your roll.
And working with different like pharmaceuticals, would Fang have an idea as well?
These are a little different than pharmaceuticals, but roll with a +1
Okay.
because
I
medtechs
got an
cannot
11.
make street drugs.
Right. Yeah. What did you
11.
say? Concentration.
Can a class make street drugs?
Techies.
Only got a 9.
A 9. Okay. So with an 11, you do pick up a little bit more. So we're going to start with the 9. You know a little bit of street drugs, especially with some of your background before Jax and hearing of some of that stuff. There's blue glass. It's pretty cheap. And the only thing is that it does have a primary effect where people will flash out and they see bright colors and powerful bursts and hallucinate swirls. And they can lose their ability to actually function. And if they are addicted to it, they flash out randomly. You also know something called Smash, which is a yellow foamy and sold in cans. And it gives a +2. It's pretty much like alcohol called Smash, and it allows like people to have a +2 above table, like for their dance, their contortionist, their conversation, their human perception, their persuasion, and their acting. But if they become addicted, they take a -2 after that to all of those skills. Those are the 2 that you know. With an 11, you know of those as well, but you also know of black lace. Black lace above above table game mechanics. They take humanity loss, but they ignore the seriously wounded stat. And if they become addicted, they don't get their humanity back. And their ref is lowered by 2. And you also know of synth coke, which increases somebody's reflexes, but it makes them extremely paranoid. And then if they become addicted, their reflexes actually become worse. But these are pretty popular, and the ones listed don't cost more than 50 eddies a dose. So these are extremely common.
Okay. Sorry, Black Lace. What was the second one? The name of that one again?
Oh, synth coke.
Coke. That's what it was. I'm sorry. And then the first one again.
Black lace.
Black Lace. That's what it was.
You can order synth Coke at some places, but they'll be like, "Is synth Pepsi okay?" And then you're like, "No, it's not the same."
Get up and leave.
That was bad.
That was really bad.
That was real bad.
Yeah. I should have had a can of Smash first. It would have come off as cooler.
In Smash was the one that made you all loopy and everything, right?
Yeah. So blue glass is the one with the pretty flashing out with the pretty hallucinations and the pretty swirls, and smash
Glass. Okay.
is that makes you feel euphoric, loose, happy, and ready to party.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I will say, with smuggling, Lucas would know a dealer.
I think if we're going down the drug route, I think something like a blue glass or smash would do. I mean, I know someone who could probably get us whatever we would want to try, but I think those two would be the best options. And the descriptions that were just given, he would share all that, so we're all on the same page. So
Yeah. I think I agree. Blue glass or smash.
Yeah, I mean, if we could just slip it to him some way. You're right. He might not, drink booze on the job, but maybe he's drinking something else or in his dinner plate or something.
how maybe this is too specific, but above table, how is smash and then blue glass usually consumed?
Let's see. So it sounds like smash is a liquid, and blue glass. I'm good. I don't really know. Let me see. Let me type in blue glass.
It sounds like meth from the name.
Yeah.
Blue glass it lasts 4 hours. Okay. I'm assuming it's like what do y'all want it to be? Do y'all want it to be a powder? Do y'all want it to be an injectable? What do y'all want it to be?
I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything on. Maybe there's different types of it or something.
Yeah, so we're going to say with this blue glass dose, you can make it a powder, you can make it a liquid, you can make it an injectable, like whatever you want it to be.
Is there a picture of it?
I could not find one in the book. So I'm game for whatever y'all would like it to be.
I don't touch the stuff, so it's not up to me.
Well, with smash being a liquid that I would assume can be injectable, that one might be the easiest. I mean, we bump into Eon somehow, give him a dose or two, and just wait for it to take an effect.
Yeah. I think it's good to have, kind of a little bit of depth to the plan. So we have that. He's probably got the info on him. We can assume someone is going to be trying to do the same to Baxter. And it's not like it's our job to protect the guy or anything, but I'm sure score a few points if we are able to stop it from happening in some way.
Forgetting about the others, that's right.
They could very easily, if they know who we are, if they figure out what we're doing, they could put blame on us for whatever they do.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point. I wish we had a way of figuring out who it might be. I guess, do we know anything about Baxter's aid or any of his people?
You do not.
Should Should we walk? And these are simple details, but should we like walk in separately and act like we don't know each other?
Um, maybe it would be easier that way. I don't know.
Especially if they're looking for it, like if they know it's going to happen. I don't know. I'd be looking for a posse.
Probably true. So maybe entering separate might not be the worst. Might not be the worst of ideas.
Yeah. Huh. And I'm assuming we can't get in with weapons unless we can hide them really well.
Well,
But
I
ideally,
got
we won't need to use them.
yeah. But I do have a heal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that could be cool.
It's good to still have something just in case shit hits the fan. I mean, obviously we don't want to get caught, but
Yeah.
if it hits the fan, I think it'd still be ideal for us to at least make it out of the building.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I'll see what I can do for me. You two look pretty resourceful.
Well, anything you can dig up about whoever, I mean, if anyone else was hired, if we have any others to worry about, but I'm not sure how available that information would be.
Yeah, I don't know what I could find. I'm going to assume nothing, but I got a day. I'll see what I can find. Even just like, public info that seems innocent. Like, can I find some pictures of Baxter? Who's in every one of his pictures? Is it the same person? Maybe that's his aide. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Okay, so we're walking in separately, and we're injecting this Eon with some smash.
Injection, spike drink, anything he's
mean-
going to consume.
I hate to say it right now, but it seems like the easiest option. I don't want to jinx anything just yet, but having a plan B
Yeah.
might not be bad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could just lift something. I don't know how you are. You two are at, clipping stuff from someone. I'm pretty clumsy. I don't know if I could just like lift something out of his pocket or something. And then, the second he goes to look for it, he's gonna know something's up. At least I don't think I'm good at that.
What would that be?
Pickpocketing.
It's pickpocket
Pickpocket. Where's that?
technique skills.
Yeah,
There
I'm
are-
really not good at that.
There are worse people at it, but there's certainly better ones at it than I am.
I kind of never really tried it before, but I don't know. May not be too good at it either.
I mean, maybe something we have to do after we smash him, but it might be easier then.
I feel like there was that wouldn't have been my choice of sentence structure. I feel like you could have. That
Yeah,
must
I didn't think that
intentional.
one through. I make some bad jokes. That one was that one was me just talking, and it just it's innate to me.
Oh, smooth talker.
So,
Yeah,
And you're worried
Wow.
about mingling?
no,
You got this.
yeah. Please mingle
that's
only
exactly
once.
why I'm worried about mingling. Yes, one mingle, half a mingle. I might
God,
wallflower it.
That wouldn't have been my choice of words, but okay.
Okay,
But
nobody's
yeah.
smashing anybody. But yeah, maybe it'll be easier to lift something off of him once he's intoxicated.
Yeah, and with how Smash works, he might be a bit more distracted with having a good time and talking with people.
Distracted, and I mean, if we become good enough friends with him, or he becomes good enough friends with someone else, maybe a bit more trusting as well. Won't really care too much if his agent or some other personal item would be missing. Maybe, I don't know. It's a hypothetical.
Maybe even loose-lipped. We could just get info straight from his mouth.
Yeah, that's true.
Then I guess
That would
just
be-
to sorry,
No, go for it.
just to be a little more specific, just so at least we feel we have a good structure of a plan. I mean, when Fang mentioned there'd be a lot of eyes, a lot of cameras. Probably best to get him when he's in the bathroom or something. Maybe not out in public. Unless there's better ideas.
Yeah.
It's a really good point. Yeah, definitely somewhere wherever there won't be a crowd, but it's something that's going to be a crowd a lot of places. So, bathroom. Yeah. I don't know. There's like a coat check closet or something.
Not sure.
Seems more feasible. I don't know how you would draw someone into a coat check closet.
It's like, hey, can I take your coat? And get them. However it works.
Yeah,
Take
it's
his
a great
coat.
plan.
Yeah, you take his coat, and then you smash him after. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the order of operations.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Okay. We'll smash him in the closet if it comes to that. But we'll smash him in the bathroom. First choice. Oh, okay. What else? What else do we think? Arrive separately. We don't know each other. I'm sure we can all come up with something we do if we get put on the spot. Communication. I'm assuming agents will be fine. Trying to think of any of the details. Do we think anyone there might recognize any of us?
Well, there's Isaiah recognizing Lucas.
That and his wife. I'm blanking on her name. What was her name?
Tiffany.
Tiffany. Well, Isaiah and his wife Tiffany are the only two connections that I can think of that would be there. I don't think anyone else would be there that I would know or would recognize me. Which I have a plan for. I might just go with the, buzz cut hair like I've done a few times, and I don't know, just hope that they didn't expect to see me in a setting, in a suit, in a high class gala.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, you did that at the deli, right? That was pretty slick. I don't think they recognized you until they got a good look at you.
No.
I don't know anybody there. My circle's pretty small.
Sometimes it's better to have a small circle.
Absolutely. I don't think I would know anybody there. I don't think I made enough of impression at Club Atlantis the other night to turn into this random corpos there. I don't know if that Cerveau would look pretty uncomfortable trying to think of the right word to use. But that person that looks like your partner, Lucas, I don't know if they'll be there.
Right. I guess. I guess she might be there too, but I mean, she didn't seem like she knew me before, so
She has seen us before.
that she has.
Yeah. Me twice. But hopefully that doesn't. Hopefully I'm not that memorable.
Hopefully, you'll smell a lot better this time, and I think that's what people might remember you for. So, you have that going for you.
Can't even really argue. It's a good point.
Yeah, maybe I don't
Be a
know,
lot of
pick up
smells in
some
there.
cologne or something.
Yeah. I don't normally waste time on that. I'm like, soap. But
I mean, soap is
that's a good point.
a great option when you use it regularly. So, more than once a
It's
week.
expensive.
No,
I use it
no,
when
it
I
isn't.
remember. It's just, So corpse wear cologne. You think maybe I fit in a place like that with some sort of good smelling
Cologne, yeah,
whatever chemical? Yeah.
might help.
I just think, gig aside, it might not go amiss either. So,
This is an odd way to defend myself. I used to smell better. I did. It's just I get wrapped up a lot in what I'm doing. It's been a rough couple of months, a little distracted. I get it though. I will make a point to figure that out, lock it down before, night after tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we all get distracted and kind of forget basic things. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So arrive separately. and and we don't know each other, and we're gonna drug Eon.
how are we getting this smash into the gala?
That's a good point. What's it look like
It
beyond the foam stuff?
comes in a can. It's put there by a man.
And it is sold in vending machines. It is that common to get a hold of.
Oh,
Okay, so is it like can like a drink can, or is it like I just imagine like huffing glue or like spray paint or something.
My understanding of Smash is it's very similar to like a Four Loko.
We don't want to kill the guy, do we? Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can try to sneak a can or two in, but you're right. It seems like no outside food or drink at these kind of functions. I don't know.
yeah, and I don't know that I have a ton of room in my dress for a can. So, I think one of y'all's gonna have to put it in your pocket.
I mean, if we could put enough in a needle instead, might be a little easier. Easier to hide.
Yeah, we could try both. If you get caught with a drink, what are they going to do? Just like take it from you, throw it out? Sounds like you can buy it anywhere. So
Right, you might get eyes on you after that, though.
yeah, potentially, you're right. Yeah.
Fang, roll me concentration check.
Oh, okay. Crit failed. 3.
With a 3, you don't recall anything.
But for a needle, I mean, pocket might do. I can. I've never used it for this before, but I can try to hide it in my arm. That'd be the best I would have, if not a pocket.
The best I got is putting it in my fangs and biting him.
Yeah, that
Who
second
knows?
part is a good plan up until this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, maybe Eon's into that. We don't know.
You can store vials in the top of your mouth.
I
Like a
could.
spare mag or something.
Not like a spare mag, but like your vials of biotoxin go in the top of your mouth, and then you're able to open it and like it moves the vial forward and coats your teeth that way. But if you can store it up there and you can restock it, you could probably take it out.
I can store it, but it wouldn't have a needle.
I wonder what sort of security they'll have.
So I mean, we could forego the needle and just try to spike his drink.
Sounds the least risky. So
Yeah, it's true. Somebody chat him up. Catch him looking the other way. Maybe 2 people chat him up, either side of him.
I think I like that one. It takes a lot of mingling, but I mean, between the 3 of us, I'm sure we can figure it out.
Yeah. Just a little bit is all it'll take,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah. Okay, so new plan is we walk in separately and I have a vial on me and we distract him. And I would imagine then it would fall to me to spike the drink.
I think it's up to you. Whatever you think. I mean, I see that as you get it past the door, but you could make a handoff to someone and whenever you or unless you want to spike his drink.
We could get a drink identical to his, spike it, switch it. Somehow.
Yeah.
Even safer.
As long as we keep up with which one's which.
Does Smash have a color?
It is yellow.
It is yellow. Okay. Well, Smash is yellow, so we have to hope that it's something dark or yellow.
It's probably a yellow alcohol. Beer.
I don't know. Beer and gala to me just doesn't seem to go together.
Yeah, I don't know if they're serving ambrosius there. That's a good point. Maybe like what champagne, something bubbly. Is the GM raising her hand? You can just talk, right?
Real quick, again, just to make sure y'all know this. Smash also, it increases their conversation, their human perception, their persuasion, and their acting. So you're giving them something that makes them better.
Oh, I didn't hear the human perception part.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Human perception. Part,
It does
so-
make them euphoric, loose, happy, and ready to party, but it gives them a +2 above table to the following skills: their dance, their contortionism, their conversation, human perception, persuasion, and acting.
Oh.
Okay, so we get him smashed, and we challenge him to a dance-off, and for the data. Okay, that's a good point. Well,
Well,
what
do
about the
we
blue glass?
blue glass?
Yeah.
And that is the one that makes him hallucinate, right?
That's the one that would make him hallucinate.
Yeah, okay. I think blue glass is a liquid as well, or even if it's a powder, you can at least mix it in a drink. So either would be a fine option.
Yeah, I think it could be powder or liquid. Powder form might be
sounds
easier.
Sounds a bit more potent
Mm.
as well. You said you could probably get that?
I know a guy. Probably won't take very long either.
It's one good thing about this city. You can get whatever you need pretty much, for
You don't
better or
have to
worse.
You don't have to go very far.
Mm-mm. Okay, so blue glass. Either way, it comes down to drugging this guy and getting what we can from him. Okay.
I would imagine he would be hanging around roads. So we'd have to find some way to, I think, separate him. Or I don't know. He is Rhodes' assistant, and I imagine he'd be there to assist.
Yeah, you're right. Probably staying right on him.
If we do separate him and say he's gone for a while, Rhodes might look for him. Just for that reason, it might be best if I don't do it. Just in case if I'm around him when he's looking for him and happen to get seen.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can get it in. And somehow spike his drink or do that switcheroo. That would probably be easier. If he's distracted with Rhodes, sets his drink down, one of us goes up to the same table and maybe lingers, accidentally grabs the wrong cup, walks off. And Eon takes a sip.
Bingo. There we go. And when we get him loose, we get him to talk, or we at least get him unaware.
Yeah. Because they wanted what? Personal calendars, anything, right, GM? Just anything on them?
Things like personal calendars, information meetings, backdoor deals, like anything that could be used as dirt against Isaiah, your client wants.
Yeah, I think somehow swiping his agent would probably be a good way to get some info that we need.
Yeah, I agree. And then somehow getting back to him. Because if we don't get it back in his possession, if there's any point where even if they just think it's missing, I think all the data we have instantly becomes probably yet less useful. They'll reschedule things, they'll reroute things.
True.
Even if we make it look like it was some sort of accident, or he dropped it somewhere, or he finds it later. I don't know. I think we'll have a small window too.
Yeah.
Okay. So from the top, enter separately, mingle, drug drink using the old switcheroo. Grab what we need. Get into it real quick. I might can help with that. I don't know. I have to see what he's got. Place it back on him. Finish the evening like nothing happened. Keep eyes and ears open to the auction and see what Isaiah's looking for. And at the same time, see if anything's going on around Baxter.
It makes sense to me. I think, if possible, it would still be nice to try and swipe the agent, put it back in a time and place where there's less eyes. That might be getting a little too specific on what we have to do, but that would be best. If you're not seen by eyes, you're probably seen by a camera out in the ballroom or wherever we'd be. Be hard to
True.
pin it on someone else if there's a visual of one of us doing it.
Yeah, I guess,
Yeah.
once that drug takes effect, there's a high chance that he might run to the bathroom for a moment, try to gather himself. So one of you could follow him in there. There's no cameras in the bathroom.
You'd certainly hope not.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. Get him out of the way of, the public. We can be quick with it, I'm sure.
I think I'm confident with this.
I feel a lot better about it. Yeah.
It's
I didn't
a
really know how we were
plan.
going to go about it, but it's certainly one of the plans of all time.
More of a plan than what we've had in the past. So,
Yeah.
low bar, I know, but still.
That's true. I mean, we always I don't know. Have we done a gig yet where we did exactly what Rose asked us to and nothing more? I don't think we.
I think
we
we're
have.
0-3, 0-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Not a
paid
good
every
record.
time.
We got it done. Except for Dud.
Well,
Yeah, that one went the most sideways, but
You think Dud
of
went
the-
sideways? Do you not
Well,
remember
no.
the eye?
yeah, that's a good point. I guess sideways wasn't the best thing. The best way to describe it. The deli went sideways completely. Dud, we just sort of veered from the desired outcome. But yeah, so I guess this one we don't have any room for error though, like the other ones.
No. Because we don't know what's going to happen if we're caught with all that security there. I don't really like to think of the possibilities of what could happen to either of us if we're caught.
Yeah, because like, one, you have to get out of there alive. Two, you're now on the shit list of 2 corps and 2 mayoral candidates. You're practically blacklisted from doing any other except the shittiest gigs around here. No pressure or anything on any of us.
yeah, that might be bad for business if we get caught. So,
Yeah. So we don't get caught.
simple as that.
Simple as that.
All right.
There you go. Jinx, show me a synth coke.
All right. And with that, you have a plan in place. How would you like to spend your evening? As you now have a plan, is there anywhere you need to go, anything you need to do? And it sounds like some of you actually do have some things to do in order to make this plan go smooth.
Okay, well, Fang will turn to Lucas. I guess we should see your guy, get some blue glass, and I can vial it up.
Sooner the better. Just to get that out of the way. Check that
Yeah.
box. Yeah.
All right, you all going together?
Sure. I want to meet Blue Glass Guy.
Open invite. Anyone's welcome to join. So, and he'll take out his agent after saying that, and I assume he has a number somewhere or a name, and message him. Looking for blue glass. Have any left?
And the guy's name is Rapids, and you're able to get an immediate response back. Yup.
When, where?
The Klep, 2 hours.
Done. I need to relay that message.
The
All right.
clip.
I've got a date with Rapid, 2 hours. We have a date with Rapid, 2 hours.
All right.
That's pretty fast.
Frame.
They like to make money where they can. They're always pretty quick. Especially if someone comes asking for it. They are on it.
Is the Klep far from where we are?
It is not too far. It's in North Westbrook.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because it's
Well.
near Sanderson's Deli.
It is, yes. Keep your head down around there.
Well, we just have that. I have to pick up my suit sometime. I mean, Purdy didn't really give me a ETA for that, but stopping by sometime today. But that's the most I got. I probably have to see Jim Bob one more time, but we still have a whole day.
Yeah, I gotta grab a few things. Fang, whenever you're at the clinic, it's just a quick little thing on my arm here. I was hoping you could install some big knucks for me. I think that's what they're called.
Big Nux. What are those?
So bug table, it's essentially like a melee weapon you put into your cyber arm that acts like more or less like brass knuckles.
Oh, okay. And I would
Turns your arm
imagine
into a. I think they're pretty standard. I would imagine
Fang
you
would
know
know
what they are, but
what
yeah.
Fang would
big
know what it
Nux
is.
are. Okay. Okay, big Nux. All right, yeah. We've got some. So yeah, you can come by today, tomorrow. I'll make
I can
time.
swing by after we pick up the glass if you want. I think it's. I mean, I've already got the arm installed. I think it's simple, but I don't know how it works.
Yeah,
Been a
no,
while since
it's
I had any work done.
yeah, it's a pretty common one. It shouldn't really take too long.
Cool. Then I gotta grab a few things. I can do that tomorrow. And then Lucas, I guess I gotta grab my clothes from your car. I'm sorry I sort of ran off without those.
That's all right. I just hope whatever you ran off for, went well.
I thought I recognized somebody I hadn't seen in a while, and I was mistaken.
Sometimes you think you just know someone. I get it. But yeah, I have your stuff in my car.
Yeah, I probably overreacted, but no, I appreciate it. I'll grab it, get that out of your way. Do we need to like be cool around this dealer? How does that work? We need to sit in the car. He's gonna get weirded out if three of us walk up.
I guess. Well, then what does Lucas know about Rapids?
Rapid is kind of like a skittish person, very much like, did you bring a narc type situation, and very paranoid, has like massive like like ticks to where he pull like skin picking and things like that. So he's probably addicted to a couple of his drugs too. Just looking to make a quick buck, quick Eddie. And yeah, he's just very interesting.
Relay all that information to Cerveau and Fang. A little skittish, but he gets the job done.
Okay. Maybe we, Cerveau and I, sit in the car and you meet him?
Might be best. He knows me. We go way back.
Cream.
Good deal. Yeah, we'll lay low.
All right. And y'all are you all going now to just get there in time?
I figured so, yeah.
Yeah.
You all are on the way to the club to get your blue glass.
Where do we usually meet at the club? Like outside, inside?
It's usually inside and like one of the side rooms where there's like a billiard table and everything. It's kind of like off to the side and quiet.
Is there a side room that he usually goes to, or it's just he'll find me or I'll find him sort of deal?
There's usually like an exact location that he's at. And he usually stays for 5-minute windows. So very quick.
All right, then if we're pulling in, I guess Lucas will start to get out. It should be quick. I shouldn't be gone for more than 5 minutes as long as everything goes smoothly. I don't know why I wouldn't, but what do you think you're gonna wait here inside?
Yeah, I was just planning on staying in the car.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Fair enough. All right.
Unless, do you want us inside? I don't.
It's up to you guys. Like I said, it should be quick. So,
I'll just stay.
all right. Then Lucas will step out and close the door and head in.
All right, you head in, and he's in the exact same spot. He's kind of picking at like the little like skin fold between his index finger and his thumb, just back and forth, just kind of looking at it, and then looks up at you,
Rapid.
Lucas.
You have it.
Yes. How many doses?
I think we'll go with 2.
That is going to be 40 eddies, please.
All right. Hands him the 40.
And you give him the 40. He gives you 2 doses out of his pocket, and just whips around and leaves.
All right. No, Lucas will walk out too. Go back to the car. Quick and easy.
Oh, that was very fast.
He's very concise to the point. Doesn't like to sit around too much, but that might be more of him just being paranoid than anything. So,
I mean, it's good. We don't want any questions. So, cool.
and Lucas
Check
will
that
hand
off.
over. Lucas will hand over the blue glass to Fang.
Fang will take them. Just put them in a pocket. What form are they? Are they powder or?
What form did you all want them to be? Because I'm game for whatever you want this form to be.
I think we decided powder would be better.
Sure. Go with that.
Then we're going to say it's very finely milled, almost like a creatine powder.
Powder. Okay, well, we got our blue glass. I'll vial it up and we'll be set for the gala.
Right.
Cool.
You think Purdy's? Do you think Purdy's done with my suit now? I don't know how long these things take. I mean, I don't need it right now, but
I mean, you could always check.
Yeah, I'm game. Did they give you an ETA or ET completion, whatever?
I don't recall getting any specific time. So I think they said sometime the next day or two. So non-specific, but
Well, it's been a day, so
Yeah, and Purdy knows the sitch. I mean, they know what we're prepping for, so I'm sure it's a high priority.
true. Well, I think that's where I'm gonna head to next. If you guys tag along or have anywhere else to go, then
so Purdy's was
Oh.
in Southwest Book, right?
Mhm.
And we're in Northwest Book.
You got it.
Yeah, I can go with you.
Same. I'll hang out.
all right, going there then.
All right, you're able
Collecting the
to
last few things.
head to Purdy's, and Purdy has it ready for you.
Just out of curiosity, Purdy, if say I wanted to buy this and not just rent it, how much would it be?
We're gonna say 500 eddies.
How much does it cost to rent?
To rent it, it's about 50 eddies a day.
All right. Well, I should have it back the day after.
Alrighty, well, if you decide to purchase it, just let me know.
Will do. Thank you. Or I guess actually wait. Is there anything specific you want me to know about the work you did or just as we discussed?
I just did it as we discussed. Is there anything else you'd like me to add to it?
Nope, just wanted to be sure. Necktie and everything in there too, shoes.
Everything is in there, necktie, shoes. I've got it all.
All right. Well, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Heads back out to the car then, throws his stuff probably on top of Cervo's.
And for game stats, with the roll that you did, you have a stopping power of 7 with this armor. They have been able to stitch the leathers in there and add a little bit of Kevlar to it. So it does have a stopping power of 7.
Cool.
As you now have like a John Wick suit.
Nice.
And where to now?
Got any biz they gotta take care of? Or
Not today.
This was my day. Like I said, I'd probably have to stop with Jim Bob at some point, but I have the rest of today and tomorrow to do that.
you got all those fingers still?
So far, so good. I don't know, when I saw him yesterday, he was quiet, calm, wasn't blowing shit up, so I think he might have learned his lesson and is, I don't know, taking a little calmer since getting a whole new hand.
That's good. Yeah. Good. Then won't have to see him.
Hopefully, but, you know, Jim Bobs can surprise us all, so still keep that spot open just in case.
It's true. Yeah, very true.
I did ask him to work with some sharp objects, so that, I mean, that's not the greatest of Jim Bob with anything dangerous isn't the great. Jim Bob with anything isn't a great situation.
Yeah. But he's good at it when he gets it right.
When he gets it right, he is damn good at it. That is for sure.
All right. And Fang will turn to Cerveau. If you want, I can, we can head to Whitechapel now and I can install your Nux.
That would be great. Yeah, I'm ready.
Great.
Then to Whitechapel.
All right. You all are able to make it to Whitechapel. And Fang and Cerveau, it'll take 4 hours to do the big Nux, as this is considered a surgery.
Oof. Okay. I'm here for it. I just ate ramen.
Want me to stick around for after? Or, because what time is it right now? Midday, something?
We're going to say it's 4:35.
You're always welcome to hang around. I don't know,
4
we
hours.
could... Yeah, it's going to take me a while. It's common, but still takes time.
Got time. We can wait. See if we think of anything else to do for the day. But
Sure. We could finish the day with a drink at the afterlife.
that's how I love to end most days, so I'm sold.
All right. And then Fang will direct Cerveau into a chair thing and get to work.
I'm ready, Doc. Let's go.
All right. I'll have you know this is the first time I've ever done this. So, may not... I'm kidding. I'm
Good
kidding.
one. That's
I'm
a good
kidding.
one.
Yeah.
I hope it's a joke.
It's a joke. Yeah. And she will start working on it.
Roll me a surgery.
Surgery.
Your DV is 15.
Okie dokie.
Can I give Fang luck points?
I got a 20.
You got a 20. All right. You're good. So you're able to install those big Nux. Is there anything you all would like to, since you're kind of all in the operating room together, anything you all would like to talk about while this surgery is going on, like specifically, or is this just going to be small talk?
So these Nux are just for what? For fun? For extra protection?
I figured it's kind of like a twofold thing. I keep my deck in my arm here, which Fang probably knows now at this point, having operated. But there's a little bit more potential, I guess. And then, I know we're not going to be able to sneak iron into that place we're going. So I just figured if worse comes to worse, I guess we could sneak something in. I don't want to risk it because I know I'd be the one to mess it up. This is a bit more inconspicuous and could come in handy in a pinch. So that was just my thinking.
That's fair. Never hurts to have big Nux.
The biggest. Yeah. I don't know why I said that. I don't want to feel completely disarmed, no pun intended, while we're in there. And again, I've already got the cyber arm. Might as well.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go punching anybody, unless it comes to it, but it won't, because again, I'm kind of on the non-violent side. I know we've killed a few people together, so I don't know why. Yeah, pacifist, yeah.
And with your new cyberware, roll me your humanity loss.
I got a 1.
Then you only take 1 humanity loss for getting the big knuckles.
I feel fine and empathetic.
That's good.
I don't know if Cerveau said that out loud. I don't feel like a cyber psycho this morning.
But with that, you are able to get the big Nux, and the surgery goes well, and those 4 hours pass. How are you spending your evening?
Well, did we still want to do the afterlife, or y'all feeling like calling it.
Well, I've been thinking about it since you mentioned it, so I think I'm at least gonna go there.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a drink, I think.
Normally I would, but I have something else planned tonight, so I may have to get a rain check on this one. But that's cool. I hate to split right after. I appreciate what you did, and I'm assuming at this point I pay. Do I pay Fang directly?
You pay Fang directly, but that money goes straight into not necessarily your account, but like Whitechapel's account, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it doesn't go to Fang, but
Yeah.
she'll take it.
Okay. I think it's 100 eddies. Yeah.
Yeah, 100 eddies.
But yeah, no, I gotta somewhere I need to be. So sorry.
That's all right.
That's cool.
I'm sure we'll have plenty more nights at the afterlife. So
Yeah, especially after we pull off this big gig, drinks are on me.
All right.
I look forward to it.
Hold me to it.
Will do.
But thanks again. I gotta get going. It's probably like what 8:30 now. So yeah, I'm running kind of late. Talk to you tomorrow, both of you.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool. See ya. And Cervo's gonna kind of like rush out the door to the nearest metro because we're pretty far away from Short Circuit.
Alrighty, and you're able to start heading towards the short circuit. We're going to stay with Fang and Lucas for a bit. You two head into the afterlife?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, and you
Hop
are
in the car.
able to get there. And of course, as always, it's the same scene you usually see. There's a couple seats at the bar, and Graves is behind the counter.
And just walking in, sitting down. I don't know if Lucas will just make a motion to him, like same old, or if he'll sit down and tell him that. One of those two. We'll tell him when we sit down. That's what we'll do.
Fang will follow Lucas.
Welcome in, you two, as he is sliding the French 75 with lime juice.
Thank you. And immediately taking a drink of it.
I'll stick with the spiders.
And like you can tell he's already pulled out the spiders, Murphy's like candy out, and is kind of already starting to make one. And then slides it to you.
Thank you.
Graves, do you know other bartenders? There's one specifically at the Short Circuit that I asked to make this drink, and he made a really shitty version of it.
Oh.
The postman, he was kind of an ass. Postman, that was the name, right? Looking at
That
Fang.
was the name I gave him. I don't know his real name. Did you say his real name? No, he didn't. Okay. I'll just call him the postman. She'll describe him, though.
Can't say I know him.
Yeah, well, he was an ass. Be glad you don't. I'm happy to be back here.
Well, I'm glad you two are back here.
He's not so bad, but yeah, I guess he could work on his drink mixing.
I was also probably a little strung up at the time, so it might have been partly my fault, but
No. Yeah, he's not bad.
do you go there often? Have you?
I used to. Decent amount. Haven't, well, gone a couple times since, but the last 2 years I kind of avoided it.
Lucas thinks he knows why, but he's gonna have like a little prying look on his face of just, well, why? Why have you avoided it?
Well, Inferno and I would go there all the time. And he really liked Short Circuit. Go there several times a week. If you didn't know where he was, probably was at Short Circuit. So, when things fell to shit, I avoided it.
Does he still frequent it then?
I don't know. I hear that he hasn't been there for a few weeks, which is odd. But I don't know. I don't know what he's got himself into.
I don't know. Is it nice knowing that he doesn't frequent as much, not around in the area? I mean, it didn't seem to bother you that. I mean, we went there a couple days ago. You didn't seem worried about it.
And you see this look of like conflict on her face as she thinks about this. He apologized. And I don't know, it just seems something changed. So I can't explain it really, but I guess I'm not as worried.
When did he apologize?
Gosh, that was a few weeks ago. He sent me a gift. Something that I had always kind of dreamed about having. Always wanted a cat. And he made one. And there was a note that said, "I'm sorry for everything." So I don't know. I don't really know how I feel, what I feel. I don't know.
And sorting out what you feel, that can take time, but I mean, do you trust him?
It's a good question. I don't, not immediately. I'm very apprehensive about him and what could possibly happen given what happened the last time I saw him. The time before that, I guess. I don't know. It would take time, but I don't think I trust him right now.
Well, when it's broken, that can take a while to repair, if you can even do such a thing.
Yeah. I don't know if this is repairable or not. Part of me wants to know, and the other half is just like, why? Just move on. You know, it's been 2 fucking years, like, I don't know.
I can only imagine stuff like this is really difficult. I mean, I hope you're not hanging those 2 years over your head of trying to sort through however you feel or what's happened. I mean, whatever it was, the extent of it, you didn't deserve it. You do deserve to give yourself however much time you need to sort it out.
And you see her kind of like sit on that for a while. Yeah. That's what I keep telling myself is I didn't deserve it. You know, he was going down a path that he knew I didn't approve of. But he kept going, and yeah. I don't want to see that happen again. And then you see she gets this kind of far away look as she remembers something. And she just kind of sits there for a moment. Just like if there's a straw in the Spider Murphy, she's kind of squeezing it a little bit.
I don't think anyone wants to see that happen again either, so. I'm sorry, maybe was bringing it up maybe I shouldn't have brought it up.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's probably better that I talk it out with somebody. Tell me how much of a gonk I'm being. Because I think I'd like to not have to worry about it.
Well, it's a process, as most things are. I know that's maybe not comforting to hear, but
No, I know it's gonna take time. I just worry about what he could become. You know, like seeing it firsthand and then later watching someone go down that same exact path. You know, it's why, well, one of the reasons why we don't really work on people that are headed down the cyberpsychosis path. I personally won't do it. Never. I've seen what they can do. Lost my whole family. So I worry for him.
the lost your whole family, that's not something Lucas knew before, right?
Mm-mm.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you lost your family to something like that.
And she takes a long drink, probably finishes the drink. And if she can, she'll kind of get Graves's attention and just kind of point to her glass like, "Can I have another one?"
And like he's pretty much on it really quickly and then slides you another one down.
And then she'll take another big gulp of it. Yeah. That it yeah. I lost my family to a rogue cyber psycho. Just mom, my dad, my brother. I was the only one to get out. I kept running and running. And haven't been back since. So I don't know. I don't know if they caught the guy. I don't know if they care.
What are the names of your family?
My mom was Mary. My dad was Robert. My brother was Daniel.
Older, younger?
Younger.
Jed. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't know. I've had time to kind of work through it. You know, it still creeps into my mind every now and then, of course, but you know, I'm not there. I have Jax. Things are working out, I think, for the better.
Well, you definitely have a good place with Jax. Hard to find a better person than Jax.
Yeah. One of the sweetest men I've ever met.
Mags always has the best of things to say about him, so even if I didn't know him, I'd probably believe the same thing. He's one of the best.
He is. He really is. And I feel like I owe him so much.
You think he sees it that way?
No. He says, "Don't worry about it, kiddo." I'm like, how could I not? You know, he grabbed me off the streets, started teaching me a trade. And she takes another like huge gulp of her drink. Starts munching on the candy floss. But
I mean, this is just maybe me making stuff up, but I would think you just being there, helping him out, spending time with him, that might be repayment enough for him.
yeah, that's I think what he implies. I don't know. It's just he's done so much. And I feel like I could never repay him. And I appreciate everything he's done. Everything. So yeah, there's some Fang lore for you, and she finishes her drink. And
A
she
third
just-
one, or you gonna slow down?
No, I think I'm ready for a third.
All right. At this point, Lucas probably finished his, and he'll get another one as well.
And Graves brings you refills.
Well, hold up his glass for a toast on our second and third drink, respectively, to your family. To Jax.
Yeah. And she'll hold up her glass and clink. And down it.
And down it. We're gonna match the energy. We'll down it too.
Graves just gives you a look. A fourth?
Fuck it. Yeah.
Holy shit! All right.
A
third.
A third and a fourth. And he gives you another one. And on that note, we're going to switch over to Cerveau as you are making your way to the short circuit.
Yes, making my way downtown to the short circuit.
And you're able
And I'd say metro there because it's a long way away.
And you're able to make it there, and those little drones give you a scan as you walk through that door. And you do see the postman behind the bar. And Bug is just sitting on one of the little stools at the bar, just kind of like swinging her feet.
Evening, Bug. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great.
Told you I'd be back.
I really didn't think you would show.
Why not?
Just had an idea you'd flake.
Yeah, well, wouldn't be the first time, but I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
So you're not using me for something.
A good drink, maybe, but it seems kind of mutual.
What use am I getting out of this?
I pay for them.
I work here. I get them for free.
I think, okay, I meant like I come in and buy drinks and you make them and then I pay you for them. It's an exchange. We both benefit.
I don't know if that's quite how it works. Mr. Boy.
Cerveau. You can call me Cerveau.
Cerveau. Okay.
Mr. Boy sounds a bit not for me.
It's Mystery Boy, not Mr. Boy.
Oh, I thought you said I'm sorry. How's business tonight?
It's good as normal.
Yeah. I'm turning to the bartender and say, "Can I get a spunky monkey, kind sir?"
Sure. And he makes your spunky monkey.
And what can I call you? I'm Cerveau, by the way.
David.
David. It's a good name. It's a good name. How's business, David?
Good.
Cool. You don't mince words, do you?
No.
Can I look around and see if I recognize anybody?
Roll me a perception.
14.
With a 14, you don't recognize anybody other than Bug, David, and Brain at the moment.
Okay. I'm going to hang out for a bit and just sort of, chew the cud with him a little bit. Talk him up.
And you're able to chew the cud with it, with both of them. And Bug just kind of swinging her legs back and forth.
This doesn't really feel much like a date.
I'm sorry. Was I giving off that impression? I don't mean to disappoint, but I was just, enjoying a drink.
Oh, well, I said it sounds like a date and you agreed. So I took tonight off and this doesn't seem much like a date.
I am so sorry. I thought you meant like okay. What can I get you to drink?
I'll take whatever you're having. So I guess a spunky monkey then.
You heard her, David. Another spunky monkey, please.
And he gives her a spunky monkey, and he just kind of looks her up and down like, all right.
So, I know last night, and as I'm asking this to Bug, I'm looking at David as well, sort of like glance here and there. I know last night I asked about my friend Inferno. You didn't happen to see him here today, did you?
No, as I said yesterday, we haven't seen him in a few weeks. Are you into Inferno? Is that why you keep asking? Are you using me to get a date with him? Is that what this is?
I am not trying to date Inferno. I will tell you that. It's apparently I walk around with some sort of, I don't know, aura about me.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've had it described different ways. No, I'm not using you for anything. I can't get in touch with him. I thought he hung out here. You said he hadn't seen him in a while. So, I don't know, maybe he skipped town or something.
I feel like he would have told us if he skipped town, but yeah, maybe. I want to go back to this aura. What kind of aura do you think you give?
Well, you thought I'd asked you out on some sort of date, which I didn't intend to, but I'm enjoying it so far.
Well, you told me you'd see me tomorrow, and I just said it was a date, and you agreed, so that's the reason I thought.
No, you're not mistaken for thinking that way at all. I'm mistaken. I made a lot of assumptions, or didn't. And then other people think I smell bad, but clearly you don't mind. You're sitting beside me.
She gives a big whiff.
You don't stink today.
That's good.
I don't think you smelled yesterday either.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. I don't know. It's what I ate. I don't know. So no Inferno. Can't get in touch with him. He seems to skip town. The second floor is pretty cool. I saw that yesterday for the first time.
Oh, yeah, that's our virtual nightclub that, you can attend if you'd like.
Is it pretty popular?
It's popular with people who attend here pretty often.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy the net space a little bit. I'm going to check it out some.
Netrunner.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit more capable in there than I am out here.
I understand that.
Well, do I see anyone else at this point?
At this point, with having been here a while, roll me another perception check.
$16 this time.
With a 16, at about the exact same time, you see Molly come in. And she heads straight for the elevator.
Hey, Buck, who's that? I saw her come in last night, and she came in again, and it's like, roughly the same time. Is she a regular?
Molly's always been a regular.
Oh, yeah? You think she knows Cerveau? Not Cerveau. Inferno?
I wouldn't think so. They don't really hang in the same circles.
Yeah. Well, that makes sense. So she's heading up to whatever's on the top floor, I guess, or maybe to the club on the second floor.
I feel like you're trying to get information out of me.
I'm just talking to you. We're just having a good conversation. I think it's a good conversation. What do you think?
It's about somebody else's business.
Would you prefer I ask about yours?
You can always ask about mine.
I did. You said it was good. Once I start getting one-word answers, it's tough for me to keep it going. But what's your favorite thing about working here?
My dad's owned the place.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Cool. So you kind of grew up around this then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what you think? Is this what you want to do? You got any other aspirations?
I enjoy it here. I just think I'm really good at reading people.
That's a good skill to have. Some people think they're good at it and are not good, but you strike me as someone who's really good at it. But then again, maybe I'm bad at it and I'm reading you wrong.
No, I'm good at it.
What do you get from me? What do you pick up?
I pick up somebody who is trying to hide their aspirations and they're trying to get information about other people without actually being blunt about it. Am I correct?
It's possible, but you're also a tin bar, and I'm sure most of your patrons are the same way. Everyone's got secrets in this city.
Oh, of course, everybody has secrets in this city, but they don't come asking, about my patrons.
Do you think I'm crossing a line or something?
I'm just curious what you want. And I wish you'd be upfront. Because clearly this isn't a date.
I'm looking for someone, if you can't tell, but he's not here, and apparently hasn't been for a while.
Well, if you're looking for him, you wouldn't have come back to the same place 2 nights in a row. Especially finding out that he hasn't been here in 3 weeks. So I feel like there's something else under there.
What if he decided to come back? One time is not a pattern.
But he hasn't been back in 3 weeks. That is a pattern.
That's what you said. I just wanted to verify. So he's not here, and he doesn't come here. Do you know where he might be?
No, I don't look into his business.
What did you get when you read him?
Kind of a dick. Kind of on the border of fucking psycho. Very bad temper.
Those are all negative things.
You didn't ask if I liked him or not.
Well, no, but just not given one direction or the other, everything you said was negative. So that must be the general vibe you get from him.
I mean, he's very smart. He can come up with a lot of interesting things. He's a very impressive techie.
Yeah. Okay. Must be why he hangs out here. Do your pops know him?
I think everybody here knew him.
And he just up and disappears, never comes back one day?
Yeah?
I don't know, doesn't that seem kind of odd to you? In a place like this, you either like hit it big and you got out, or someone got you.
Maybe he had a bad temper.
Yeah. Well, it's been lovely chatting with you again. I've enjoyed our evening. Even though he doesn't come here anymore, I'll still come back occasionally. You are right, I am looking for him. I would prefer if he not know I'm looking for him.
I won't say anything. You won't say anything either, right, David?
And he just nods.
I appreciate the discretion from both of you. Again, you need anything cracked, you need to snoop some dirt on somebody, you need to just find out someone's password, just let me know. I'll help you out.
You'll be the first one I call, Cerveau.
I mean, you got no shortage of chair jockeys right upstairs, but, you know, the offer's on the table.
Well, thank you. I am very interested to learn more about you. See what that aura is all about. I feel like you're hiding something.
I'm a pretty open book. But,
No, you're not.
okay. I'm gonna put some eddies down on the bar and just be like, well, y'all have a great evening. And I'll see you when I see you. David, keep your eye on Bug here.
He gives you a nod, and she starts waving.
Bye, Mr. Boy.
I'll sort of like wave behind my head as I walk out the front door.
And as you're walking out the front door, we're going to go back to Fang and Lucas. As you both are still in the afterlife, is there anything else you'd like to talk about at the bar? Or are y'all calling it an evening after 4?
I didn't have anything else.
I don't think there's really much else. There'd be like the occasional look over at Lucas, but that's it.
All right. How would you like to bring your evening to a close?
So I guess. Oh, no, you go.
You go.
That's
Nah.
it. Nope.
I'll. Damn it. Got me with my own shit, huh? Man. Um, I was just gonna say that I think Lucas would still, he'd be there pretty late, so he's still just drinking small talk. So unless Fang would leave early, he'd probably stay there till, I mean, what we got here, 5-ish, something like that, around that.
8:39.
Okay. Oh, okay, a lot later. Then I keep be there like midnight, 1, unless Fang decides to leave earlier.
How much time had passed since we've been there? Like a couple hours?
Yeah, we can go with a couple hours.
Because she would probably hang around till, I don't know, I guess whenever Lucas leaves.
All right. Well, then it's probably maybe a little after midnight, somewhere between 12 and 1. Well, I think I'm gonna turn in for today.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. And she will look at Graves. How much do I owe you?
He gives you that look of like the nothing.
You sure?
He gives you a quick nod.
Well, thanks. Well, I guess I'll head back. She's a little tipsy, I would imagine, after like 4 or 5 drinks, because she would have had more as the night has gone on. So she'll kind of stand up and say, "Well, I'll see you tomorrow then."
Well, you don't need to walk back or take the metro if you'd rather. It's a quick drive.
That's fine. You don't have to. I can take the metro.
Okay, are you sure?
I don't know. No, I don't want to make you drive. You've had a lot to drink.
I think we both have. Shit, what if you drive?
What if I drive? You trust me with a cannonball in this state?
I think I've driven under worse conditions, so I think you can handle it. You prove yourself capable.
Nah. No. I'd be too worried I'd scratch it.
All right. Well, then you get home safe.
I will. And she'll just kind of, lay her hand on his shoulder, kind of rub it a little, and then she'll kind of, at Graves, turn around and leave.
And then just a little bit after she leaves, then Lucas will get up and still leave. What, the drinks are like, usually 7 eddies. There was maybe 10 had. He'll leave 70 eddies then, still on the bar. Yeah, and then make his way home.
And you both are able to make your way home. Is there anything you wanted to do before you went to sleep?
I got nothing.
I think Fang would pull out her agent. And just kind of look at Inferno's contact information, what she has. And then she'll close it, and then she'll open up her, like, a private conversation with Lucas. And then she'll close it, and then she'll go to bed.
All right. And with that, we're going to go to Cerveau. Is there anything else you wanted to do before your night comes to a close?
We have one more night before the gala, right?
Yes.
So there's tonight and then there's tomorrow night.
Yes.
And then there's the event.
Yes.
No, I mean, as soon as walking out of the bar, he would sniff himself. And then I'd be like, I don't stink. I think they're just ragging on me. It's all in good fun. And I'd take the metro home. Probably getting pretty late at that point because I think Molly usually comes in at like 11 or something. So probably something like almost 1 a.m. I would think by the time I got back. And then just, I think I would like to, if I can, since I think I have a terminal in my place, just do some basic like public searches for Maximilian Baxter.
Okay.
And we're looking for like press photos. And obviously I'll figure out what he looks like, but do I notice, one, do I find him, which I'm thinking I would as a mayoral candidate, but you tell me. Two, do I notice a lot of people that aren't Baxter that tend to show up in all of the photos?
Roll me a d10.
Do I add anything or just
Just a d10.
7?
Yes, so you do notice there is one person who always has like a little laptop that's kind of tucked, like they're holding it in front of them. And what you can pick up is that their name is Warlock. Warlock.
Interesting name. I'm assuming that's a alias. If not interesting, parental choice. Warlock, okay. What do they have? Do you know what they look like, or will you tell me later? Or?
I can send you all a picture of what that person looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Enough that I could probably recognize them if we saw them at the gala, do you think?
Yes.
Okay. With that, it's definitely late now. I would call it an evening. And I guess one more question. I didn't happen to see Inferno in any of those photos, did I?
No.
Okay. Just figured while I got him on the mind. And then I'd call it a night.
All right. And as you all call it a night, you do gain your hit points back for your body. And you are able to heal, as today was a lot of preparation, a lot of planning. And you all do have one more day to gather any supplies that you might want to pick up before the event. So think of anything you might want to buy. And that's where we're going to start next session. Thank you so much for watching Session 9 of Homomachina. Session 10 will be out on January 31st. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts as well. They are wonderful and they deserve your support. And if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 10 comes out. We'll see you later, Choom.